She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to feeling lonely, hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained, but one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me liar, 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 liar. Been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the RLCS Spring Major at the Copper Box in London, England. I am Rome DMV. You might have seen me on CRL. I cast CRL Worlds, and now I'm here to guess this insane bracket that we've got. But it's not just me. I'm joined alongside Talacto today. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling fantastic, Rome. It's great to see you again. I can't quite say we'll be testing on location. I'm close enough living in London, but I think Phoenix, Arizona is a bit of a stretch to say on location for you. You're a little bit far away, but it's so great to be right here with you. We got a cracking lineup of series today. The Spring Major. Just let that sink in how long we've been waiting for this event to take place. And of course, thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a great day here. We are on the alternate stream running in tandem with the main stream, twitch.tv/Rocket League, of course. And, you know, mention great games. We can probably bring up the bracket relatively speedily, just because, I'm not going to lie, every time before I go to bed every night, looking at this bracket. That's been the past month for me, Rome. I mean, what stands out about it for you? Where are your eyes headed straight away?
Oh, man. I mean, really looking at this one, it is going to be a war for some of these teams out the gate. I mean, you look at the Moist Envy now op matchup. I feel like the Green Wall might be able to make some noise coming into this tournament. I mean, you never know. The Green Wall, they move. Simple as that. And now coming into this one, I think up against that Moist roster, they might be in for a long day. And the other match in round one that I'm looking at is Liquid Falcons down there. That one might get spicy. That one's going to be on the mainstream later. And whew, man, I mean, listen, Liquid really need to watch out because this Falcons squad, they might be the real deal.
Yeah, they really do. So many eyes on that matchup, of course, because it's the first time that we've truly had the powerhouse from the Middle East in the Falcons on location with their full roster. And it's nice you highlight the Optic Moist matchup as well. I'm pretty sure that is the first series on the main stream. In terms of our series here that you're going to be able to catch here on this very channel, our first series will be, of course, the Winter Major champions G2 up against Gladiators. That's our first matchup. I believe we've then got BDS against Team Secret. I'm, of course, looking forward to that one. And then we get some, you know, OCE spice sprinkled in, which I'm really looking forward to as well, with FaZe Power and Space Station against the Pioneers.
It's a stacked lineup. It's like I saw this lineup and I was like, wait, this is the alternate stream? We get these matches? Yeah. Oh, baby,
and don't forget that, the quarterfinals as well. There's two of them after that, don't forget.
Exactly. That'd we still got two matches after that. And I mean, listen, it doesn't matter who makes it through this first round. That round two is going to be... It's going to be absolute battle. All four of those matchups, I cannot wait. That next round is going to be ridiculous. But, I mean, as you stated, it's going to be G2 versus Gladiators first. And, I mean, let's go ahead and talk about it. I mean, Gladiators are coming in, and yes, they did qualify. They're here for a reason, but they are going up against the Titans that are G2, JNAP, Chicago, Atomic, and they are looking to repeat. I mean, they just won the Winter Major. I was there as a fan. I got to see it in person. It was absolutely incredible. This award ceremony, I'm sure they want to repeat that performance yet again at the Copper Box here. And they got to start it off by not looking over any opponent. And that's going to be the first one in Gladiators, so they better not look over them.
Yeah, no, they certainly will. Still the #1 seed from North America. We know all about them. I'm just so excited for the Gladiators as well. The first ever team to represent APAC South on the global stage. If you're not familiar with them, LCT, Maxu, and Abs Crazy as well. They've flown a long way to be here. And like you're saying, I think most people think their next trip is going to be to the lower bracket. But are they going to go down with a fight? And who knows just how much of a fight they may pick up and put up, I should say. They beat Detonator, the team who were at the Winter Major, were the first team to take Asia's first game on the international stage. They took it against FaZe Clan. And of course, you know, they are not here. That's because the Gladiators beat them 2 Game 7s. I don't know if you saw that qualifying run. It was a roller coaster.
Yeah, winners, finals, and then grand final. I mean, listen, they did it when it mattered the most. And they took down a team that was able to take a game off of FaZe. Now, we can talk about APAC's history at Majors. We could bring it up real quick. They're currently 0-6 in series at Majors is APAC, and 1-17 in games at Majors. So Detonator was able to take the first one off of FaZe. And now we get to see if Gladiators are going to be able to pick up potentially a second game win for APAC at Majors. I mean, listen, who knows? I mean, they might be able to do the whole series, but I'll give them about a 1% chance if that, at that. Because this
1%,
team
that's...
in G2, I mean, it might be generous, honestly, but I mean, G2, G2 are looking like the real deal, man. They are not messing around, and they've got a chip on their shoulder after taking that loss in that, oh my goodness, we could talk about it, that wild game 7 against FaZe. Like, oh, G2 in that last regional, they are definitely wanting to get their revenge. They want to come out strong, so Gladiators better watch out.
Yeah, it isn't just that APAC, both North and South, are still rapidly developing, which I think is the nice thing to say. It's the problem that G2 are just so good as they come into this roster with no reason to doubt them. I'll be very curious to see how the general community is feeling and how many of us are, looking to take a chance on the Gladiators. I mean, this is definitely the strongest they've been all year long. You may have known them in the full split as Pulse previously. They've been known as three many times during their history, but of course this is a fresh chapter with Abs Crazy coming in. Of course, the player from India, if I'm not mistaken, he replaced Chaotic, and with that change they were able to make it here to the global stage. I know they'll be having a great time already. You see it with the media day. I feel like that's always so fun in the lead up to events, right, Rem? You see the pictures of the behind the scenes, all the fun shenanigans going on, and you can see they're already having a great time. And maybe that relaxed mindset can get them off to a strong start, but reality could definitely hit very quickly.
Yeah, and that first dose of reality be these predictions. So let's go ahead and see what the chat thinks right now. Go ahead and put hashtag G2 in the chat if you feel like G2 are going to come out victorious, and hashtag GG if you feel like the Gladiators are going to come out on top in this matchup. And that means it's now time for our predictions. So Tylacto, I'll give you the honors. Take us away. How are you feeling about this matchup, man?
Oh, I don't need to write too much of a speech here. I'll be going G2. I don't have a mystic ball that's telling me that for some reason it is going to be the Gladiators. I kind of want it to be, but I would expect my mystic ball to be a bit faulty if it told me that for sure. Excited for it, but I will go G2.
Listen, Gladiators are here for a reason. If they out and they're able to potentially even steal away this first game, I wouldn't act like the everything's over. I wouldn't act like, oh my goodness, what was going on? But listen, winning the entire series against this G2 squad, that's just not going to happen. I got G2 taking this one pretty convincingly. I got it in 3-0, but as I stated, I wouldn't be surprised if we see this team put up a little bit of a battle against G2, at least in this first game. I'm expecting a little bit of spice here.
Oh, I'm just wondering what the chat result is. I hope we've got it in terms of everyone's messages coming to give us a percentage, because I'm curious. I'm curious just how many... Oh, wow, that's a relatively more even split than I thought. It turns out 36% of the chat, when trying to type hashtag G2, actually accidentally hit the G key. Again, ended up with hashtag GG. Maybe that's what 36%... Okay, I'm being harsh. I'm just like, 36? They need to get that knockout blow coming out straight away in game 1. They need to knock the confidence out of G2, because if G2 are confident, it ain't going to be close.
Oh, man. Well, let's go ahead and see exactly how close it's going to be as we're ready for game 1 of the Spring Major. We are here, G2, going up against the Gladiators. Will they be able to go back-to-back with major wins? First at the Winter Major, now trying to do it yet again in Spring. It all starts here by taking down this Gladiator roster that have taken down APAC, taken down Detonator, and now are ready to leave it all on the pitch here in this first series.
It'll be G2 rolling up as really the kingpin of certainly this matchup and maybe the tournament as a whole, Rome. They've won 4 of the 9 North American regionals this entire year, of course. No team can best that. They've won 3 of them since picking up Atomic, and when they picked up Atomic, after that full split, I don't know, something just changed. It was the ignition. I mean, combine that with Sasu being the coach now, it just feels like such a perfect storm of a team that the Gladiators are going to have to try and battle through, as we've got tires on the ground and game 1 is afoot.
And it's already Atomic starting off with a bang, getting the demo on Abs Crazy. Now Atomic, you can see he's going to be air dribbling this one up, trying to start it, putting it in the top right 90, but not going to be able to do that. Trying to start this one off hot. I like G2's aggression already.
Yeah, they certainly want to make sure they're in their place very quickly as Atomic with another shot registered, but save from Abs Crazy. And I think the interesting thing is another save forced out, is that these two teams, I believe yesterday, Rome, I caught them scrimming. You can see it on the socials. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The first goal conceded. It's an own goal, and Chicago going to take the credit.
Yeah, if you're going to start the Spring Major, in a way. You definitely don't want to start it with an own goal, but listen, Chicago will take that one. He put it right off the crossbar, right where he needed to, and hey, listen, I mean, fate was in his hands. G2 up 1-0. First goal of the Spring Major goes their way.
Is mirroring what I was alluding to in terms of the scrims yesterday. Some teams won't want to scrim against teams that they're due to play against. Of course, you could say it gets you knowledge and you get to adapt to them. Some teams don't seem to mind. It can go both ways, but I will say, Rome, that the majority of those games, if not all of them, weren't notably close. I'm pretty sure G2 won by a margin of 4 in all but one of them. So maybe Gladiators sandbagging. Maybe they're going to come out here hot. They haven't so far. They've scored 1 goal, but in the wrong net, and yet for now, they've managed to maintain possession and try and scramble the ball away. They're certainly getting breathing room here and there.
Yeah, for sure, but really, I mean, this ball has been on this Gladiators half pretty much this entire game. Really haven't seen any offense coming out of the Gladiators just because G2 are doing a great job of keeping this pressure on them. And, I mean, if they're able to keep this up, I mean, it's going to be all G2. We've got to see the Gladiators put something together here on this offensive end as it's now on the G2 side, but for how long is Chicago going to be clearing this one out, dribbling it down, trying to get the fake out on LCT, but that is going to be thwarted yet again as this one's heading the other way. That was a good attempt coming in from the Gladiators, almost able to make something happen, but G2 defense going to be solid yet again.
Of course, LCT looking dangerous early on as that net is open, and Chicago will collect it for a second. I will say LCT, one of the few keyboard mouse players at this major. I'm pretty sure Torsos might be the only other one, but he couldn't make the defensive touch there. That 50, leaving the net open, and G2 will double the advantage.
Yeah, great touch by Atomic to be able to hit it off the backboard in Chicago. I mean, he hits those all day long as JNaps trying to get the infield pass over to Atomic, but that one's going to be dropped down a little bit too low, trying to recenter it yet again. G2, they are not letting their foot off the gas pedal whatsoever. They're trying to let this Gladiators roster know that scrims were not just scrims. It's going to happen in the real deal, too.
As LCT again, just getting bumped off the ball, but nice little bit of a wall dash recovery. Definitely got the mechanics and the skills to pay the bills, but whether he can pay it and make it pay off when it matters is a different question, because Chicago's got the ball down the other end. That's crazy.
To say, listen, your birthday weekend celebration is just showing up and getting here, because right now we're trying to send you down with the quickness. I mean, we all know G2 in the best of 5 setting. We didn't even talk about that, how it's best of 5s, not even best of 7s. You say anything can happen, but really that just means anything can end a whole lot quicker, as right now G2 up 3-0 in game number 1. JNap's able to put that one home.
Yeah, you leave your net open for a blink of an eye. JNap's going to punish. He's been so on form, Rome, scoring more and more goals every single split as the season has gone on. He's 3 goals every 4 games in the regionals thus far here in the spring, and you can see why. So in form, and unfortunately, Gladiators are going to be the ones punished because of it.
Definitely unfortunate for sure. Yet again, it's going to be G2 keeping it on the Gladiator side. You can tell the communication's definitely there, and this is what you want to see out of G2. You want to see them coming in, really just having that coordination that we know that this team is so capable of having. As JNaps, come on, like you didn't need to take that one from him, but you know it's all good. You know, JNaps just wanted to pad his stats a little bit. I'm not mad at it.
You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a DVD. You wouldn't steal a handbag. So why would you steal a goal? You're right, he's just padding the stats. You want a misleading stat, Rome? I'll give you one. Gladiators, I believe, are the highest scoring team at this event. They scored nearly 3 goals per game across the whole season. In APAC South is the slight asterisk on that one.
It is a slight asterisk, but I mean, still, they got here based off of being able to put some goals in the net. Simple as that. So, I mean, if you're not able to rack up these goals against really any team, and that's what you hang your hat on, I mean, it's going to be a long day at the office for you as Atomic's trying to hit the double tap. Oh, the bumps coming in from LCT. Bumped his teammate. Oh, man. G2 not able to put this one home, but still with a solid 4-0 advantage right here and now. I mean, this one's just looking all G2. They are absolutely humming.
Yeah, I have to say this does very much mirror what I saw in the scrims yesterday between the two teams. Clearly that means scrims have 100% meaning, and we should take them at face value and put everything in terms of meaning on them. As 20 seconds on the clock, G2 in control. Little fake from Chicago. He can't quite turn the ball in for a little bit of a stylish goal, but maybe he'll be saving it for next game. As expected, the North American 1 seed not messing around. I should say the tournament 1 seed not messing around at all, Rome, because these games are serious. This is a double elimination bracket, and you do not want to be dropping to the lowers at any point, let alone this early.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure G2 is coming into this game literally saying, let's not give them one goal. They hang their hat on offense. Let's lock down our defense and really press the issue on the offensive side. I mean, you look at the shots, there was 12 coming out from Chicago, or 14, excuse me, from Chicago, JNAPS and Atomic, and only 4 on the side of Gladiators, all 4 from Abs Crazy. They just were not able to get any offense, really, and that's just a testament to G2 being able to really just put their foots on the necks of this Gladiator squad the whole time. And as I stated, I mean, it seemed like the ball was on the Gladiators' half, probably, 80-85% of that game.
Yeah, no, they certainly had a couple tear-away chances. I could have seen Gladiators definitely getting 1 on the ball, but that first goal for me is always going to be the hardest one to get, to break that mold. Once you got the 1, who knows? I mean, against G2, the floodgates probably are not going to open, but it really gives you that valuable confidence to press on and get another run. There was that tearaway chance. LCT in front of the ball as Abs Crazy, I think, dribbling it downfield. If he'd have got the bump, maybe there'd been an angle to that bottom corner, and at that point, I believe it would have tied the game. Is it a different game at that point? Probably not, but who knows? They did get goals during the scrims yesterday that I allude to, probably too much, but I was just going to mention it. And did they get 2 goals, bro? And I can't see a 1-0 win for Gladiators happening. That means they got to shut out G2, and not many teams doing that recently.
Yeah, that is definitely much easier said than done. This G2 squad not looking to let that happen in probably any game whatsoever. Is already, ooh man, that one's getting dicey. JNAPS not turn that one in. Almost an early opportunity coming in for G2 already, as Atomic's going to take this one off. LCT is going to be able to clear this one out yet again, but JNAPS is going to be right there in return, air dribbling this one down. He's going to be met up top. Atomic's right there yet again. It seems like every time the Gladiators are trying to make something happen, it's always just a player for G2 who's ready, waiting in the wings.
Let's just not forget how important today is in general. Arguably the most important day of the major, which of course sounds silly because Championship Sunday is when you win it all, but teams that go 2-0 today, that's an immediate minimum top 6. You immediately get to the weekend. You get to play in front of the crowd, and to be in those upper semi-finals, realistically, Rome, in the vast majority of the time, as Atomic will get another one on an open net, which is a worrying trend I'm seeing, this championship is going to be won from the upper bracket more often than, like it's, look at all the regionals, and not once in EU and NA did a team win it from the lower bracket. And there's a lot of EU and NA teams right here in these 16 that we see here in London, and it's a safe, one of the teams in that top 4 in the upper semi-finals will be the one to eventually go on and take it.
Oh, precisely. That's going to be a beautiful shot coming in from Atomic. Able to direct that one right into the net. Nobody stopping that. Absolute beamer. Chicago dropping it off. Ooh, that was clean.
Oh, look at the way Chicago ran it along the wall, though. Yeah. He didn't so much control the ball as he just absorbed it. Some sort of crazy sponge just spat it out to a beautiful shot from Atago. Atomic, I should say. Atago. That's the combination. Maybe? Not sure. It doesn't really have the same ring to it. They are 2-0 up, though, and it's another open net row. It's 3 inside just over a minute.
Yeah, the floodgates are starting to open up. Chicago letting them know that it might only be 80 seconds in, but we're going to be looking to dominate early and often. As this game number 2, I mean, is it already out of hand for Gladiators? I mean, they've already, overcommitted clearly on the offense. It seems like they're starting to try to scramble a little bit, and it's not working out.
And it was Atomic with the assist, I will say, Ron. It's the Atago combo. Coming again, sounds like some sort of really cool convenience store. Things are looking quite convenient for them so far. 3-0 up, G2. Safi will be very, very happy. The Wagon, I feel like he's really transformed G2 since coming in as coach. And he'll have done a lot of work having scrimmed Gladiators yesterday, knowing what the danger points are, and right now, exploiting every single one of them. G2 in control right now.
I know that you did say earlier that when these two teams scrimmed, almost an opportunity right there. Oh, Abs Crazy almost able to put it in. That was probably their best opportunity of the series so far, but not able to put it on target. G2 caught slipping a little bit. Now the counterattack's going to be good to go, and Chicago's able to put it in. I think that was an own goal, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. A little bit of combo here with Abs Crazy. He gets a little bit involved, and unfortunately, he dunks the touch into his own net. That trail is blue, and we have 4 again in game 2. G2 can already start to smell the upper quarterfinals, but they best not get ahead of themselves. Suddenly, if they let their guard down, that's going to be all Gladiators need to start a little bit of snowball of confidence and momentum, which they would give anything for right now, as they cannot seem to get out of this vice grip on the defense. Chicago is caught a little bit backwards, and Max, you can wrestle away. Comfortable on the wall, getting a few touches consecutively onto the backboard, but that angle nearly impossible to make.
And I'm really looking to see the Gladiators try and build on something, because yes, most people do have them end up dropping down to that lower side, but there it is Abs Crazy about to get the first one for Gladiators. That is a major turn and maybe a major momentum swing for this team. Maybe not in this game, but who knows the rest of the series. This one's not over yet.
Yeah, that's going to feel good. JNAP's getting stuck, a sitting duck in the net, and if Gladiators were going to do it, it was going to be with a non-play like that. A nice little ground passing play, and I mean 84% of their goals this split have been assisted. That is up in the top percentile right there. A lovely team. Great team plays, but of course they get a lot more space to pull them off over in Asia.
The dream for a lot of these players is to make the major, and teamwork makes the dream work, so I'm not surprised that that number reflects them showing up here today. Ooh, as you can see, the passes coming in from Gladiators. This team, I mean, they're known for being pretty mechanical, might be able to make something happen right here, as this offense starting to put some pressure on G2. But I mean, realistically, G2, I feel like, you know, once they realize, okay, listen, this squad right here, they're starting to come alive. Let's go ahead and end this in their hopes, dash their dreams. G2 still pressing the issue, trying to land this one off the backboard, and no one's going to be there to send it home.
That was a close one, but a good save from Abs Crazy, who can often be the backbone for this Gladiators side, although I will say LCT happy to assume that role more often than not. He's going to maybe get 2 touches with Abs Crazy, but Chicago steals it off him as we start to head for the final minute. We've seen 3 goal comebacks in a minute, unfortunately, in my case. Max, you, unfortunate there with the touch, I have to say, as it runs away back downfield, and Gladiators going to have to build from the back again.
Right now, a beautiful touch coming in. Whew! Chicago almost able to put that one in, but barely off target. That would have been an absolutely insane angle. This G2 roster, they are not letting up whatsoever. That one goal seemed to have awakened them, because they are locking down on this defensive side and still applying the same pressure. They're looking pretty good right now. This is the G2 that I really wanted to see today.
Another lovely fish towards the midfield. It's back towards Atomic, and he squeaks it in for 5. The Gladiators just cannot catch a break
whatsoever, as Atomic able to put it in right off of. I mean, how many times have we seen that blue going into the net for Gladiators? It seems like it's been quite a few now.
Wow, that one was nice, just stretching, trying to make the save, and their intentions are good in every single one of the instances, but they haven't been too fortunate with many of them. JNuts will get bumped, but he may recover here. He doesn't quite have his flip left, as he had to jump down from that ceiling, as it's another 4-goal differential. Don't want to say I told you so, but it is looking very awfully similar. Abs Crazy, another good touch off the defense. Awkwardly back. JNuts will have to deal with a hot potato, but he deals with it just fine. Atomic controlled on the wall, and controlled in general is the name of the game for G2. They may not have kept a clean sheet this game, but they remain very much in the driver's seat.
For sure, and with this being a best of 5, this will put them on series point. They've only got one more game left to lock this series down and move on to the upper quarterfinals. Oh man, this team right here, I mean, they've got high aspirations. I mean, we all know that it's pretty much top 2 or bust for this team. If they don't get top 2, it's going to be considered a pretty big disappointment, guys, after the type of performances they've been putting out. And they have come out today in these first 2 games against Gladiators and really shown that they're not messing around whatsoever. They're not going to be caught slipping, and they're the real deal still till this day.
Gladiators getting that goal on the board. You never know what might come out in the next game, as another great save right at the dead by Abs Crazy. It just feels right. It just feels nice that APAC as a whole has been able to send 3 different teams to the majors across the course of the year. As you see 2 savior medals from Abs Crazy, not enough. He got 6 saves. Maybe if he got 6 goals, the game would have gone differently. That, I'm afraid, is not the case. And you talk about G2 and their aspirations for top 2. I do agree. They're focused certainly on the last 2 events of the year, this Spring Major in London, as well as the World Championship in Dallas. I feel like most people's predictions definitely between them and the rest of what seems to be a bit of a top 4 in terms of general consensus, with them, of course, BDS, Moist, and FaZe. Who would become number 5? I'm not sure. I'm curious where your thoughts sit on it, Rome. For me, I look at Furia and the fact that they only lost to, of course, Moist, then Queso in the Winter Major, and G2 coming out of South America. These regions, we look at EU and NA, and I think we fixate on them so much. And maybe APAC to more attention. They've got the goal in the second game, and you know, a year from now, 2 years, I think these games will be even closer, and maybe they'll be even closer right now. Gladiators, can they build off that second game? But I'll come back to what I was asking you about, bro. That number 5, who is it for you?
Man, for me personally, I mean, it's a whole lot of teams that could creep up and take that one down. But listen, I was at the Winter Major.
You were.
I saw what Daniel can do to a crowd. Listen, if this if this team can make it to Saturday, I think that SSG are really going to be a problem to deal with in that room, in the copper box. I was bowing down to Daniel. I was in there, Daniel. I was. Listen, the crowd gets behind the team. It brings a different vibe, and I mean,
yeah,
I probably got SSG. End up taking it just off of crowd energy alone, and I mean, raw talent. When that team gets popping, I mean, they are scary.
That's fair. How welcome will they be in London is the question, as G2 not making Gladiators feel welcome whatsoever for the 3rd game straight in a row, getting the advantage inside the first minute, and that's a big deal. Gladiators' win rates drops. It plummets even in their own region when they do not get the first goal, Rome. They're going to have to find something different here on DFH.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they were able to find 1 goal with that teamwork and communication in game number 2. But right now, they're going to need to find an answer back extremely fast to get this equalizer, because G2, if they can run away with this game number 3, they're going to be feeling very good about a 3-0 start to this major. Because guess what? 3-0s are not going to be coming easy for all of the other teams pretty much. So if G2, you know, are going to be drawing this matchup against Gladiators, they're really looking to put their foot down and show the rest of the bracket that the Gladiators, you know, they didn't really stand a chance. If they can go this entire series only giving up 1 goal, though, that would be extremely impressive on the side of G2.
Yeah. Only beat the team in front of them, and it's been a very impressive performance, as expected, thus far, as JNAP's on the backboard. Very much patient there. He gets another quick poke to get the possession off of Gladiators temporarily. LCT trying to get a very aggressive challenge in on Chicago, make him uncomfortable, but he just whisks that one away. Pokes a second touch over Maxius. It's up off the backboard. The shot is there. What a save from Abs Crazy, who is collecting impressive saves like trading cards right now, but still, it's not enough only on the defense.
Tried finding it, putting it into that upper 90, just not able to. Unfortunately, JNAPS with the demo on Abs Crazy, and now G2 looking to press the issue yet again. It is going to be LCT back yet again to thwart this aggression coming in from this G2 roster. Now it's going to be one more time. Abs trying to set something up on the offensive end. It just seems like right now, G2 are not letting anything come together. It's going to need to be a quick hit if Gladiators are going to strike back.
Tomek with that clean double touch, just denying any potential opportunity with a bit of breathing room down the line. Opting for the Octane thus far. He's in the middle is Chicago. Off the backboard, net could be open, but LCT first to that second ball. That's crazy with the redirect towards the midfield, but it's a little overhit. Chicago, immediate turnover to JNAPS as he throws that one down towards the backboard. Still just the 1 goal difference. This is the game that it has to be for Gladiators. Just over 2 minutes on the clock. Abs Crazy again finding himself in his own third, as are much of the blue team right now, but who knows, that one can, when they get it, can they make it? Look at the tic-tac-toe from G2 though. It's 2 to the good.
Beautiful giving and go play, as Nap says here at Tomek. He says take it back. I'm going to put that one in. Nobody's going to get back in time, as Abs Crazy wasn't able to get there. Unfortunate. 2-0, 2 minutes left, 2 up 2-0. They're looking to close this one out.
That is a significant goal in the course of this series. I mean, the team may be from APAC South, but I believe the Gladiators organization are Canadian-based. I thought maybe JNAPS would be nice because of that. No. No, apparently he's not nice today. Abs Crazy's been chased down by Chicago as well. He'll be taken out by Atomic. The demolition game. G2 bringing it to the table. The musty pass from Atomic over to JNaps, looking for the double towards the center. LCT is there, but the clear relatively weak. It's tame, and Atomic can send it right on back. He'll get a second for his money as well. Clear strong this time from Maxu, but time is dripping off the clock, Row.
Yes, and now only 75 seconds left before the Gladiators face their fears in that lower bracket where things can get oh so dicey. G2 looking strong, looking to move on as they're getting fancy out here on the pitch, but LCT is going to be there. That's crazy. I mean, I came in, was able to get the demo on Atomic to stop that push, but man, G2, they're looking good right here today, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Certainly are. What can we see in these dying seconds potentially of the series from the Gladiators? They're down for the count, trying to scramble back to their feet. A pass to the midfield. LCT, the shot direct. Maybe could have snuck under the crossbar, but not for JNaps. Again, the pass immediately down to the counter attack. It is such fast play right now. Gladiators are staying with the pace, but the differential is just not in their favor. They need to find something different, and they haven't been able to all series long.
At the start of this game, I mean, the pace, it was coasting along, and then all of a sudden Gladiators realized that they need to make something happen, and then the pace started speeding up, but G2 were able to remain in control the entire time. Who is that save is going to be coming in at the last second? That was an absolutely beautiful one coming in from the Gladiators, trying to not let this one go 3-0. Oof. Whew, man, G2, they are not letting up whatsoever. It's already secured. You already won, but they're looking to get more. But that's not going to be the case, as G2 are going to be getting the first victory here at the London Major.
The first test, and they passed with flying colors. MVP in that last game for Atomic, the closest of the 3 games. G2 will go on to play the winner of Furia and Carmine Corp in the upper quarter finals. And of course, the Gladiators, they will play the loser of that matchup in the lower round 1. That'll be tomorrow, I would think. And honestly, there were some they need to convert those signs and those glimpses, those flash in the pans, into a more consistent showing. And you know, they're learning that. They're learning that in these series. It's their first exposure to teams of this astronomical caliber, and they were going to be the fastest learning team at this tournament because of that.
The thing is that it seemed like in those first games they were a little bit shell-shocked. It seemed like, you know, they just weren't ready for what G2 had to offer. But in that game 3, I mean, as we stated, the pace had slowed down. It seemed like we're starting to get a little bit more comfortable. And I mean, as I stated, I wanted to see them try to find something to build on heading into this lower bracket, which I'm pretty sure they're going to be starting up tomorrow. And, you know, if they're able to really, you know, take what they learned from this G2 match, I mean, we all know G2 were Titans. So coming in, I'm sure that they were giving themselves a pretty slim chance at victory against this Titan roster as well. But, I mean, they understand that this is a great warm-up. As you said, there is no better warm-up than facing against a team like G2 in round 1, because now every team that you're facing down low, is not gonna be on G2's caliber anytime soon.
Yeah, 24 hours to put in the work and buck up their ideas. I'm excited. The Gladiators in action next. Of course, we see G2 in action again later today, trying to secure themselves a top 6 nice and early. Our next series on this stream will be another round 1 matchup. It'll be the European 1 seed Team BDS going up against Team Secret, the all-Brazilian roster from South America. We'll head to a quick break, and we'll see you for that one.
Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fight night and day, yeah. Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fight, yeah. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause, press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. Don't pause, press play. If you wanna have a better life, put your mind to an open door. Yeah, you might wanna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before it's good, it's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Ticking like a bomb, fall in motion, center of the stage, hoping that we'll be right. Back again. You gotta help me out, help me out. Riding coasters to dream your eyes. You gotta help me out, help me out. Swim in oceans to breathe your life. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Feel me in the darkness. My shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows, they follow you. Shadows, they follow you in the darkness. In the darkness. My shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you in the darkness.
Can you feel the fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love? can feel it rushing through my veins. Love's the only
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Spring Major here on the alternate stream. Tylacto here, joined by LeafX. We've found Leaf. How are you doing? I mean, what do you make of the first couple of series that's gone down? It's great to be here with you.
Yeah, you found me. I was clearly outside with a sunburn and allergies. We got allergy gang in chat. Oh man, it is just there. It's the hardest obstacles to get over today, but at least we got dope Rocket League to get to. I'm excited to be here. Tylacto, you know what? I'm just excited. I saw you and Rome were on the docket, and I'm like, this is gonna be a fun day. Let alone the Rocket League that's coming. So. Shout out everyone that's joining us. Make sure you're watching on the main broadcast, twitch.tv/Rocket League, as well as here. Have them both open. I don't know if there's a squad button yet, but definitely have it. So many good games of Rocket League to get to. And I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it's honestly going the way I think most of us have expected it, though.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, the sweep for G2, certainly so, right? I mean, interestingly, that sweep for G2, I should have mentioned before we went away, but that secures space station into the World Wildcard event anyway, so they'll be pretty happy with that. They probably weren't too nervous that that win would happen, but it's secured now and official as we take a look on the bracket with it being updated. But the other series as well that we came in, of course, there's the series on the mainstream, was that 3-0 sweep for Moist over what is now Optic Gaming.
Yeah, so there were 3 matches I was looking out for, and that was one of them because I'm like, okay, let's see how, NA pits up against some of EU's best here.
Yeah.
Clearly not so well. I think T-Bates is out there sweating right now from what he's seen so far. But hey, G2 at least, they did what they were expected to do. Some of the other matches I was looking at, though, I was mentioning there was a couple other interesting ones. Round 1, you get those, lops, but Fury at K-Corp, that's an interesting one too, especially Fury coming in as that first seed for the region. It's like, okay, how is that first seed going to fare against, just a strong region in Europe? And then also Liquid Falcons. Like that, finally we get to see Falcons here up against Liquid, who's been looking great and gaining momentum to Lacto in that region. Yeah,
no, Liquid, really such a young roster, I think is the real emphasis that we should put on them there. They are the youngest team at this event. It's all of that for all of them. It's their first major land. We won't see them at the World Championship as they've only really come onto the map into this spring, right? Because this is the only time that they've become, they've turned 15 and they're able to play. So to have them going up against the Falcons now, finally with all 3 pieces together on location, will be a fantastic series that I'm sure we're all excited for as well. I'm excited for our next series as well, BDS against Secret. With BDS, that roster change, I mean, we were talking about, I would say, the top tier being Moist and BDS for most of this split, right? And that acquisition of Seiko does feel like it has just turned them into a bit of a super team.
Yeah, this is why I went into, we were talking a bit off screen about how this match is going to go, and you're like, okay, hey, you know what? Secret could maybe do something, and I'm just sitting there, no. So have you were giving me stats about how amazing Seiko is, and you're still like, maybe Secret could do. I know there's a little bit of history there with you and Secret, but I don't know the way BDS is looking with this roster, man. Chat, you got tell us what's going on with you guys, but I really can't see many people siding with Secret. Maybe give us some hopium.
I mean, fair play. I mean, hashtag TS in the chat if you think Secret are going to take this series and what a series it will be either way, because hashtag BDS if you think the European 1 seed are going to be the ones moving on to the upper quarterfinals. And yeah, you mentioned my team Secret. It is very special to me to be on this series and to be able to see them in action here at the Spring Major. I still got my jersey. I forgot to get it out the wardrobe, which is a bit of a shame, to be honest. So I will be predicting Team BDS. But, let's not forget that series at the Winter Major. These 2 teams faced off. It was a 3-1 to BDS, who, of course, were still with Mark by 8 at the time before they have this full French lineup with Seiko. But that game 3-0 was over 4 minutes long. Leaf. These games are going to be close, and I am so excited for them.
Well, here's the thing: is BDS, regardless, is still known to draw out their series. Probably long, really need to. They always end up coming out on top, and with Seiko, I think maybe that's what they're looking to change, is not to have those close series in place of Mark by 8. But I don't see them coming out with a loss here. So absolutely, you have to put me down as BDS. This is one of the scariest, just all around the offense when these guys are on you. It's not going to stop. There's a chance that we have Secret feeling the pressure from that, because I mean, they're there in front of each other now, right? They can't pretend that these are just random people in ranked anymore. They get to see their opponents in the arena as they play against them. We do know that, again, for Secret, for their region, this is a team that really loves that flashy, or just region that loves that flashy offense. They love doing the fun stuff, so I'm excited to see them on the field doing what that region does best. Is, I think, any small hole that's given to Lacto is going a goal for BDS.
I'm just trying to digest that this chat prediction is more one-sided than it was for G2 against Gladiators. But it matters not, because we have Team BDS against Team Secret ready right here. It is the all-French roster against the all-Brazilian. It's Seiko, Monkey Moon, and Extra up against Sad, Knight, and Math. And I cannot tell you how excited I am for this one. I think that prediction doesn't do Team Secret enough justice.
Hey, you know what? I'm surprised it wasn't more in favor of BDS, but maybe maybe they will justify you backing them up. I'm excited if they are. Here's the thing, we're all here just to see exciting Rocket League, and a 3-0 isn't extremely exciting, so maybe it can be a little closer, and Matthew's going to start it off there to Lacto.
And he's got the experience alongside Furia. He's the only other South American player to be at all 3 of the majors this year, Leaf. And you can see why. An early read and a perfect start for Team Secret.
Hey, they're shutting me up immediately, and I'm okay with that. Team Secret taking the lead over BDS, but it's just the beginning. This is a best of 5. Plenty of time here for BDS to adjust, get things back in control, and do their best to get some shots on net and answer here. And they're starting to set things up. They're looking. This isn't the best, but they'll connect. Seiko finds that right side.
There's almost no room to work with, but they still pull the passing play off here. Extra infield to the danger man, the new man, Seiko, that new lovely goal explosion, which, by the way, you should check out the item shop in-game and make sure you got your favorite teams, and maybe all of the rest of them too. We mentioned the Seiko stats, but we didn't actually get into specifics. It is the fact, Leaf, as I mentioned.
Yeah.
He leads the European region this split in goals per game and assists per game. How insane do you have to be to do that?
This insane, I guess. I mean, I can't answer that. There's no way I'm ever in any universe I'm probably anywhere close to being as good as him. So to answer how he does it, I can't tell you. Matt, though, what's that lead back at 4:04? They take it.
Absolutely against the runner play, potentially. Monkey Moon looked in control, but Matt, he's from out of nowhere there, from the top rope, the backflip shot, catching Team BDS off guard. They had 2 goalkeepers in the net. Team Secret don't care. They're back up 2-1.
That's important. Always be useful for your team. And Math was exactly that. Almost another equalizer coming out, though, as BDS starts to press down on the blue half there. Team Secret looking to just make sure they've got some boost. They're starting to struggle a little bit, but they manage for a clear that buys them some space. That'll be BDS finding themselves back on the other end, but not for long, as they connect to their side backboard.
Oh, that might be in. I think it is.
And that's going to be rolling away to Lacto. A little bit too far of a push for BDS, and 2 goals behind.
That's 4 goals inside 90 seconds. 3-1 to Team Secret. This is definitely not a Team Secret that I would have been involved with in any way. We did a lot of the losing, but this is very nice to see. And you know, Brazil, all of the fans will be going wild already, but the job is far from done. I could see certainly more goals in this one, and that's for Sad contributing as well. Knight as well, only recently turned 15. He's so young, a rookie. What a season he is having, and if he can show up as well and contribute to the offense, then Team Secret could start to run away with game 1.
Man, you say he's so young, but I'm so old that everyone playing right now is so young.
I'm starting to feel like that more and more. I can relate every day that ticks by.
Let's not dwell on that too long. It's going to hurt ourselves.
That's sad.
BDS looking for another goal here. They're trying to get them back. A shot saved on the side by Knight. Pressure still on here. Monkey Moon takes control. He'll go solo. Backboard. Finish, but a shot a little too soft. That'll be saved out, but they're not done yet. Seiko! What on earth is this man on? That is why he has those stats to Lacto.
Yeah, but the big thing is that the save came through, and defense is what we saw at the Winter Major in LA from Team Secret in droves as well. You don't often want to make this many saves, but when they played BDS back then, they were making 11 saves per game. Of course, they then went on to lose that series 3-1, but they're up 3-1 here in game 1 on Manfield Night, and as the time continues to tick, that stress, that pressure and expectation just starts to creep away at BDS more and more.
Yeah, there's the 2 minutes left as we see BDS look for some answers. It might be that they give up game number 1 to Team Secret, justifying the support from Talacto, saying this might not be as deadly from BDS as we thought.
Just so good. I feel like the South American region in general, like their performances are so strong. I mean, Furia as well. It feels like because of how good Furia are, right, Lee? I think we forget how good Team Secret are. Like, they're constantly in the shadow of Furia. 6 of the 9 regionals this season, but Team Secret have still gotten 2. And you look at Furia at the last major, their only losses were to G2 and what was at the time Team Queso, now Moist. That puts them in very elite company as another dangerous shot from Knight. And Team BDS do not look like their comfortable selves thus far in London.
We also hear from teams a lot of times that when they face off against these South American teams that they are scared sometimes. And they do say this region is a threat, and we know that because the hunger. They're one of the hungriest regions in the world when it comes to being out lands, and they show it.
Come out so fast. Feels like the gameplay almost got no time to breathe. Even now with a 3-1 lead, Math is up there in the corner, not giving extra any time of day. As the challenge as well, Math can maybe scramble onto it, gets the dunk, it's down off the crossbar, and again poked away by Team BDS, who are just happy not to be down by 3 at this point. 30 seconds across the board. Sad's up, down off the ceiling, not on target, but this is exactly where Secret want the ball to be, and right now it looks like, barring a late comeback, game 1 could start to be in the bag for them.
We'll find out. Maybe a final push. Another goal to bring it a bit closer, but BDS, chances running out now for game number 1. And it looks like they're just not finding any opportunities.
Look at him.
That is going to be game 1 G to Lacto.
A hat trick for Math with the dunk. He's the one putting 2 and 2 together right now. He has a fantastic performance, a statement to open up here. And they got 1 game in the series against BDS in LA. They've already got 1 for 1 in the series thus far here in London. The EU 1 seed with some questions to answer, I should say for sure.
Well, you know what? We're going to take time, and I'm going to ask you some of those questions because we look at what just happened here. We expect, and most people did, we voted for BDS to win the series. It's game 1. Obviously, a lot can change, but something has to change because Team Secret came out strong in this. It looked like, as you said, no room to breathe for BDS. They found themselves down there. They got a goal, and they had a couple other chances, but there was always a player from Team Secret there to save it. Quickly, that turnaround, the counterattack, and it was just suffocating around midfield. What do you do as BDS when you're being suffocated like that?
I receive that question, and I give you the answer. Well, something needs to change, and that's okay because they're used to it. BDS, I mean, there was a time hilariously in RLCSX, right, back when they had a higher win rate after losing game 1. So I'm not worried just yet, but I am very excited for Team Secret. That is exactly the start they will have been looking for, and Math was at the center of all of it. Unsurprisingly, on offense, right? He's been getting every split. That's 6th best in all of South America, I think, tied with Card from Furia, and he's showing up big here on the main stage. Last time when they played, it was Monk doing just that. He was well over 600 points per game in the 4 games of that series, and we all know score and points mean absolutely everything, but he was limited to just a third of that in game 1. This is a very, very different series. A lot has changed since then, and the dunk, the brute force, Sad will finish it. It's Team Secret who strikes first again.
That's one of those ones you see coming there, Sad with a demo play to make sure Monkey Moon had no one to support him. Monkey Moon had to get the 50 of his life, but there was almost nowhere for that. It just slowly ekes towards his net, and there's the finish for Sad. Secret grabbing that lead yet again. BDS will want to equalize quick here if they don't want this game to get out of hand again.
Is the thing we already saw on the socials, the Peaky Blinders content the BDS were putting up. They were suited, they were ready for business, and I'm sure BDS, they don't have to pay for their suits. Their suits are on the house, or the house burns down. But it's not looking very convenient right now for them. They're down 1 in game 2 after dropping game 1. Big bump coming through, nearly recovering off the inside post, but Seiko unable to flick that one inside it. Sorry, not even.
Hey, sometimes a shot is worth a gasp like that. Almost
Covering
an equalizer there. Also, we see Seiko going for some of the cheekiest stuff out there. The problem is that they're not finding too many opportunities to feed that ball to him. You also want to see Monkey Moon being threatening like that too. Chance here, Extra takes a shot. Saved. Monkey Moon trying to just keep that play alive, but then he'll have no one there to support him. Sad. Rushing down at midfield to make sure they can get this counter. It's not a shot, but at least a little breathing room on their half of the field. BDS struggling again to find those scoring opportunities. Getting shut down so quick from Team Secret's defense.
It was a very, very strong shot they got from Extra at the end of the passage, but it was Sad who rose up to make the save on the goal line. It was far from an easy save, I can say that for sure. Back when they played, of course, in LA, he was making nearly 5 saves a game. So if BDS continue to stay on offense, you could see their numbers probably replicated, as they are the ones chasing the lead. Crucial win in the midfield there from Monkey Moon with the pace, a fake out, a pass, but he can't stop himself from getting in the way of Seiko's shot. Just not enough room to work with, and with the Secret defender back, who knows whether it would have found the back of the net.
You see Extra now starting to hunt for those demo plays on the way back. They know they need a little bit more space on the field. Extra's going to find one, though. He didn't need the demo, and he does manage to keep it low and put her away.
Just dunked out there. Monkey Moon down to Extra in the right place at the right time, and a quick flick to the near post past the 2 defenders. He knew immediately what had to be done, and it is all tied up. Secret back to the drawing board, but this was the exact same situation as in game 1, right, Leaf? And Secret, they found another go-ahead.
Found a couple to put them ahead, too. By the end of that last game, it didn't look really good for BDS at all. But 1-1, that's workable. BDS can deal with this. They have 2 minutes left, just past the halfway mark of game 2, to be able to grab a lead. We'll see if the story plays the same as game 1 with Team Secret taking the lead again. I can see it being very possible with how fast they're still moving. It doesn't really look like the threat has been quelled. BDS still looks like they're feeling that pressure, but at least they're holding off for now.
Their possession stats are likely far, far higher than the first game. Secret a little bit on the back foot in the transition there, and you never really want to be stuck in a position where you can't face all the play. It's Seiko with the 2 touches, but a crucial demo in the midfield from Sad. Monkey Moon unable to be on the end of it because of that. BDS trying to turn this into a slogfest, a back and forth series, which, if they tie it up, we'll see as that 50 just screeches by of that far post. Will favour them a lot more. I mean, if Secret could go up 2-0, that would be a huge... Suddenly the alarm bells are going off, especially with this being a best of 5 in the upper bracket. This next minute, for me, is defining for this series.
I guess it's extremely hard to come back when you got a reverse sweep and knowing that task is ahead of you. We do see BDS, though, a little scuffle in the corner. They might be able to take it low again. That's how they got their last goal. But a breakout here for Team Secret. They got 2 players. They got a shot. And it's going to be saved there. Extra keeps it away, but Knight is there for another one. And just like game number 1, Team Secret take the lead again.
Goodness, Extra with the read on the play, but Seiko getting burnt by Knight. A little bit of hot sauce on that one. Some serious speed to get up for that read down off the ceiling. And Team Secret again with another 2-1 lead. In back-to-back games, 2 commit from BDS, and they're going to be on the back foot because of it. Monkey Moon in the net, will choose to go. Gets the clear to the curb, but again, Knight, the thorn in their side, keeping it in the orange third. Math, he's up as well. Time ticking for BDS. Seiko will get the clear, but only as far as Sad. His touch is a little loose towards the midfield, and Monkey Moon will come in. He'll find Seiko. It's up towards the ceiling corner. It bounces down. Monkey Moon is there. What an equalizer.
Team BDS, they have resolve. They always stay humbled, and a final play here in the last 30 seconds, get themselves an equalizer. Good team play. Seiko getting another one on that assist stat line. We'll see if BDS can pull away in the lead here, or if Secret is going to keep the pattern going and grab themselves another one. Sad. Final 10 seconds off the ceiling. He's got the flip, gets the dunk. It's going to be close. That's sinking towards, then just wide. And Seiko now, final drive. Can he get the flip? Keeps it low, but he loses control until overtime.
We certainly do. Very much echoes of that Game 3 overtime in LA, but can Sad put them 2 games to the good here off the kickoff? He cannot. We'll get a demo to his name, though, as Seiko makes the crucial save. What a late equalizer that was from BDS as they're on the back line, nearly dunked out from close distance. It's Sad once again up by the ceiling. He's got limited resources. He'll fake out one, but he has to be like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything with that ball. I got no boost, man. I'm dipping. It's a round off the side wall, and Extra will get beaten out. A lead of Team Secret as they poke towards the net again, constantly prodding this Team BDS defense who need to stay calm, Leaf, but they're doing just that for now.
For now, main focus. Making sure they don't do anything too crazy. And again, Team BDS is a team that's shown they have the power to adapt, to change. Good little fake there from Extra. He tries to bait out at least one, and he does, but Math is there to make that push for naught. Now, BDS trying to figure out how to move downfield here. Looks like they're trying to keep that ball a little bit lower now. They know Team Secret strong in the air. You've seen Sad going for some crazy things. Like, okay, maybe if we just get the ball a little lower. Here, but we are a minute 20 into overtime. Shot towards the net from Team Secret, pushed away by Team BDS. No score or goal yet for Team Secret, but they are pushing.
It's 2 back, 2 commit. BDS pushing and trying to force the errors out as suddenly Extra aggressively goes. The first time we've really seen quite significant offensive commitment so far in this overtime. It seemed pretty stereotypical in the sort of 2 stay back, send one and hope, because right now hope is there for Secret. I was a little bit worried as you see Seiko go up for a double touch. Sometimes it is hard to have hope, but he was denied there crucially on that second. He head past our second minute of overtime. It's a lot of 2s across the board with 2-2 on the scoreline. Monkey Moon is up, looking for the flip reset. He's got it. Crucially, getting more breathing room for Secret, who run it down the other end. Ooh, at the back side there, somehow keeping it out. The shot towards the top corner. He gets another save. The defense of this man. How are we still playing on Aquadome, Leaf? What just happened?
That was so difficult, so scary. I saw Seiko on that push when Extra Monkey Moon were upfield. He wanted to get up there, and I think that hesitation allowed Team Secret to get that close to the net on the other side, but somehow BDS keep that off on the goal line as they try to look for a goal of their own.
Crikey. I'm not surprised. Monkey Moon leading the European region in saves per. He's got like 2.5 so far this spring split on average. And I think next is like Archie. He's barely over 2 as Seiko with the shot goes wide of the far post. Not on target as we play on. Again, Math is going to be up. Seiko just about beating up. Sad is there for the shot, and he's there for the winner. 3-2 on 3 minutes of overtime, and Secret 2 to the good.
Wow. Look how far each of these touches were. A 50 perfect out to Math. He cranks that one downfield, and Sad keeps on driving. Connects with it, and there it is. A reverse sweep situation for BDS. Team Secret on match point.
Let's just let that sink in for a little bit, because we are about to see something special no matter how these remaining games go. Despite the incredible overtime defense from Monkey Moon, they get caught on the counter, and Team Secret, after being under the cosh for a lot of those, trailing minutes, they strike one chance on the counter, and despite all the predictions, all the pundits, we seem to always end up looking stupid, don't we, Leaf?
That's part of the job description. Did you not read the contract?
That is true.
We're going to make them look good. But right now, BDS isn't. They're looking all right, but again, they're definitely looking like something is there. Like their backs are against the wall. Honestly, a lot of that is attributed to Team Secret. They are playing super fast and aggressive right now. And it's fun to see. Hey, kudos to you. You didn't pick them, but you definitely pumped them up at the beginning, Galacto.
I did. I
For
mean,
good
rightly
reason.
so. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of bias trailing, but it was 3 years, the absence from Team Secret in the Rocket League scene, and yet just over 4 months ago, they picked up this team, of course, at the time, named Arrays, but this Knight duo with Sad has been standing for some time, and for Math to come back to them, of course, because he had a short spell with them back in 2021, it's just beautiful to see the potential really coming to fruition here. South America making a mark, but that's the thing. Do they have the signature to sign it off? Can they get the job done? Because that's just off the mark. The double again, but the rebound, 3rd time lucky. It's Math, Secret striking first. How have we said that?
Well, 3 times now, because it's happened 3 times in a row. And Team Secret on match point get themselves a goal. That's got to feel comfortable. The thing for Team Secret now, though, is making sure they keep composure and they don't start letting little mistakes come in, because they will be punished by BDS. And there's an answer right off a kickoff.
That is exactly what all Team Secret's fans in the entirety of South America did not want to see. A massively crucial response, not the prettiest. They're the sort that we probably concede in ranked on a daily basis. A kickoff
100%.
goal. If I have like £1 for every kickoff goal that gets scored here at the Spring Major, I will make a handsome sum, because they seem to accept here in Rocket League at all levels, and BDS is going to bail them out of jail here at potentially the most crucial of times. That's a quick response, and one that really, at this point, I feel like is needed to steady the ship that is so close to capsizing. To level the scoreline in Game 3 is, Secret they'd have been starting to get a bit of a swagger going if they get them 3 comfortable leads back to back, but nothing comfortable about it thus far, and there's more and closer, I should say, they get to pulling off this result, the harder and more difficult it is, Leaf, to try and distract your mind from it.
Yes.
And suddenly you start to think about, wow, we've nearly beat BDS. We could nearly stay in the upper bracket, do what no one thought we could do. And while you're busy thinking about that, you realize you've actually been conceding kickoff goals.
Yeah. And this is why I said I really feel like that this is Team Secret's series to lose now at this point, because their mentality is going to be probably one of the biggest factors here in making sure they, because as you just said, it is very easy to lose that focus and start conceding goals. And BDS is not looking absolutely awful, right? Like, they will turn around and they will start shutting you down if you give them that space.
It's Math looking for another dunk. He's got a few of those so far this series. Has the man in the Fennec, but Monkey Moon with the pinch. Past the challenge of the night. It's released down to Sad, who will find Math again, who has just been off the leash all series long. I think you can see why.
At the halfway mark now, Math is going to get a beauty of a double there. Seiko just missing the touch he needed to clear that one. Of course, Extra's not going to think it's going to happen when Seiko's there, but Math is confident. He follows through, and that's why you always follow through with the shot. Because opportunities like those can happen in a lead now. Team Secret, another shot.
Whoa.
That's going to be in. Knight with the angle of his life.
He's trying to read BDS a bedtime story right now. Look at this double over Seiko. Defense not there, because how do you stop that? You can't stop that, but you can admire it, Leaf.
Oh my goodness. All right, Team Secret, we see you right now. BDS not happy with these results. And a miss there. That's going to be another one.
BDS falling apart here. Kickoff goal in return, but a costly whiff. What's the price of that, and what's the price to pay BDS? I didn't think they were booking this early a date with the lower bracket, because Secret are up by 3 in Game 3 as we cross half-time, and I'm not playing for them. Surely they don't throw this.
Yeah. Granted, that was not that's not an easy read to make, but still, Seiko, that was 2 off backboard now. That's cost the team this massive lead for Team Secret.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I think a lot of people are in shock right now. Chat's going crazy. We're just in disbelief. Team Secret probably can't believe it at this point, but I feel like they're on autopilot to just keep doing what they're doing. Keep going and don't even think about the team you're winning against right now.
Matt has so much respect from that shot from Extra. He pre-jumped it. Too much respect, and it ended up spilling the ball out loosely as Extra will get back and won't be able to get back. It is 5. Do not scratch your eyes. This is unbelievable.
I think this is done. I like
Okay, that's scary. Oh,
a minute 39 from what we Scene, I'm saying I think BDS is, I think that's lower bracket at this point. How often have we seen a 5-goal comeback?
It's the way it has to be. It's sad. Actually not going to make it 6 on what was probably Secret's best chance all game. Hopefully that won't come back to bite him. But if you're going to upset and topple a Titan like BDS, the best way to do it as a player will always be in a sweep lead. They haven't let BDS get into their first tier. They've been stuck in neutral all series long, and now they're threatening their very country upon the Frenchmen.
Oh my god, sad. Is going wild right now. I'm now very confident, and I'm very curious if we're going to end up seeing a Brazil here against Team BDS.
Surely not.
With one of the best rosters they've ever had. Coming off looking so good in the European regionals, winning 2 of them, having 3 grand final appearances in one of the strongest regions of the world, and Team Secret shows up today and says, we don't care how good your region is. We're better.
I mean, this is a result that rocks the Atlantic. I mean, the entire world. Forget that. When I saw, all French against all Brazilian roster, I was thinking, this is brilliant. This is like Zidane and Ronaldinho from when I was growing up, but this is nothing like that.
No.
This is a humiliation from Team Secret and South America as a whole. A massive wake-up call and a wake-up slap for Team BDS, who will go down to the lower bracket, dare I say. And of course, they will play against the loser of Space Station and the Pioneers. But how can we even think about that right now when Team Secret are in front of us with the win of their lives here? And this is day 1 of the London Major League. Day 1.
Come on, chat's calling for it. Let the Brazilians get the Brazil. Nah, okay. It's not going to happen, but by golly, a 6-1 is still nothing to scoff at. Holy smokes, BDS has some rethinking to do after this matchup. Nothing against Team Secret, but if BDS wants to show why they were so good in one of the best regions, then they have to do better than a 6-1 against a second seed in South America. Team Secret showing up and making an absolute statement against the Titans of BDS. And your face says it all. That is an unexpected result. We all went against them. I was calling this a 3-0 at the beginning of the day. I am absolutely incorrect.
I mean, there's nothing we can say about this. There is, no matter how flowery our metaphors get, that was just brilliant. That was unforgettable. I don't even know what's happening in the series on the mainstream, but I don't know if I care right now, Leaf. I don't know if I care, but this is groundbreaking, ground shaking. This is, I mean, do you have anything else you want to ask? I don't think there's anything we can even say. Our next series, I believe it's FaZe against Power, and if that lives up to this, then we're going to end up with a very, very topsy-turvy Spring Major.
Yeah, so, well, I did want to give you an update over there. It was K-Corp taking the win over Furia 3-0, which does actually, a little bit of sunshine here for BDS. That does, I believe, clinch them main event for Worlds. Because K-Corp won, either they get a win here or K-Corp won it. So a little bit of silver lining, I suppose.
That's some
there.
Copium right there.
It's definitely
That's
copium.
some lower bracket copium right there.
But yeah, BDS into lower bracket here is definitely not something. I think a lot of people are going to, maybe on the west coast of North America are going to wake up soon. Look at this bracket, be like, wait, well, hold up. What happened? What did I miss? And that's why you wake up in time for these shows.
That is true. That is exactly true. I mean, to see Team Secret get this win in front of my very eyes in that fashion, it brings a tear to my eye, honestly. Like, beautiful to see this organization get this kind of result and earn this sort of respect. And earn their respect back is what BDS are going to do. And the highs we've seen from that team and how incredible they are, who knows? That could just be the poking of the bee's nest. We might see the start of an incredible lower bracket run, but that's enough from us for now. Like I say, the series will be FaZe against Power, and we'll have that after this break.
Are you only passing through, or are you gonna love me? Are you only passing through, or are you gonna love me? Are you only passing through, or incoming message?
I feel the love I've never felt before. I'm fired up now. Conceal the words I've never said before. I'll say them out loud. Everyone love everyone. You can turn it off, no. Anyone enters the gun. We close our eyes and let it go.
Only passing through, or are you gonna love
We close our eyes and let it go.
Are you only passing through, or are you gonna love
We close our eyes and let it go. I don't wanna be anywhere but here with you. Future memories we can carry on. The truth I found you.
I lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. Gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. I lift my feet off the ground. Let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away. I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. And I'll go. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away. I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul.
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spoil you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am. Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch, feel heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
This unfamiliar glare blocks me out, I'm blinded. Inspired my efforts to keep you satisfied. I seem to be losing you, it's not worth the fight. So I speak up, I scream into the void. I reach for a hand to guide me through the shifting land below. I'm running, the walls are closing in. I feel the cold breeze touch your eyes and dust me apart. I hear my voice speak through the walls of stone. When I saw you leave, I felt you go. It's the hardest spot in line, blinding from a distance. No more resistance. So I speak up, I scream into the void. I reach for a hand to guide me through shifting land below. I'm running up, the walls are closing in. I feel the cold embrace of dust. Your eyes and dust me apart. I just turned 18, saw your whole life in front of me, and to know one day I miss cleaning up your cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart. Helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The words of heaven will be waiting for you once more. She
promise we'll make three. Doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at looking next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. She told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry, told me don't, told me don't.
Another week or will be not.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the RLCS Spring Major at the Copper Box in London, England, and there is some insanity going down in this box right now. If you missed it just now, BDS lost 3-0 to Team Secret. Now, Leaf, you had the honor of casting that one. How are you feeling right now?
Is it an honor, or did we get put through something there? Because it was exciting because of the unexpected result. We were just saying, but like overall, when you have the first seat for European region coming in like this and doing that, you're like, what the heck is going for the rest of this event here? Can I believe in anything anymore? BDS is supposed to win this whole thing. What are they doing down the lower bracket? What is going on here? So the uncertainty. It certainly makes me feel uncomfortable. I'm from NA. I'm used to things being the way they're supposed to be. So when things aren't, I get thrown off. But it is exciting. It's definitely exciting to see those things happen. And again, we did mention that BDS, with K-Corp's win up there over Furia, they still clinched that main event for Worlds. So it's not all doom and gloom, but you're down in that lower bracket now.
Yeah.
And it's definitely not the expected result, Rome.
Yeah, and Furia, they're going to be taking on the Gladiators down there. Furia should be feeling pretty confident about that matchup. But so far on the day, all 3-0 so far. And, I mean, one of them clearly did not go the way that everyone was planning.
Complete opposite.
Listen, the way that those first two games went, I felt like BDS was still in it. Like, they didn't play all that bad the first two games. And then that third game, It just seemed like the floodgates just opened. And they realized that, man, their reality is that they're getting sent to the lower bracket. So now it's time for the rest of these teams to look at these matches and be like, we're not going to make that same mistake. So up next, we got FaZe going up against Power. And I know FaZe was sitting back watching G2 and watching BDS and being like, okay, let's not be like BDS. Let's go ahead and try to get a 3-0 win like G2 and not mess around whatsoever.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, this will be interesting because I initially I looked at this as like, maybe we're gonna get another 3-0, and then I'm like, no, we know the boys on Power. We know these guys are great players. We've seen them do great stuff before. But then I started looking at results again, and I'm like, okay, maybe this is a 3-0. I thought maybe they might have a chance to take a game. But again, Power, they win their first regional, and then they start, doing worse and worse after that. FaZe Clan, on the other hand, though, wins their first regional since the first ever regional of season. It took them a whole season to wrap it around. They bookended the season with their regional wins, but it looks like they're on the up and up now. So when you got a team going like this and another going like this, maybe the results might already be written in stone here for another 3-0. It is first round, Rome. You expect these lopsided matchups to happen.
Yeah, precisely. And I mean, Power, as you stated recently, they have been having some struggles, but I mean, that doesn't mean that coming here right now on land, I mean, you can turn the tides. I mean, we just saw what Team Secret was able to do. So now FaZe, the powerhouse, they're probably, I mean, if you're talking about it, they're probably the hottest team coming into this major right now. I mean, they just won the third regional, the final one for the spring. They're feeling good in a Game 7 overtime. Well, like, it doesn't get any better than that. So this squad, we know they've got the ice. We know what they're capable of, and we know what their aspirations are coming into this weekend. Well, this week, as it's starting pretty early. So let's go ahead and see what you guys think in the chat. Let's go ahead and see right here, right now. It seems like talent predictions.
Yeah,
first.
no, they're already going. Chat's already on their way.
Hashtag FaZe, hashtag PWR. Let us know which one you're doing. So I'll start us off this time, man.
All right. Put yourself in the hot seat.
Listen, I'm just going to call the game score because I feel like saying FaZe is the easy answer, but I'm going to go ahead and say FaZe 3-1. I think Power might be able to come out and at least get one game off of this roster. And FaZe, I think they might be able to catch them slipping. I think we might see our first non-3-0 of the day.
See, here's the thing. I don't think that's crazy to say. I think you are honestly, and my initial thoughts was this could be a close series, potentially Game 5. But then again, looking at the results for Power and their decline right now has kind of changed my thoughts on that. But FaZe also has had problems where they hit walls sometimes, but they're on the up and up. It's such a hard decision to make. I mean, obviously FaZe is the answer, but is it a 3-0 or is it a 3-1? I'm going to stand in solidarity with you. All right, I'm standing in solidarity. I think they'll take one. And if it's going to be it, it'll be the first one too, catching FaZe off guard. But once FaZe gets that momentum, I think it's over. I mean, I really just don't see Power being able to handle that. What?
Yeah, it looks like the chat thinks Power's going to be able to handle FaZe. They said FaZe up. Nah, FaZe down. 49%. This is pretty much even. Like, wow. I mean, hey, listen, I'm glad that we got them each getting a game because it really feels like they got some kind of a chance. This is something for real.
It's probably just it's Forky's fans. That's what's happening. we figured it out, Rome.
All those accounts, all of them.
we know what's happening here. Yeah, hey, maybe they'll get a win for you guys.
Yeah, maybe
they'll get a win for you guys.
Yeah, it seems like we're ready. Let's go ahead and hop into game number 1 of FaZe versus Power. Will OCE be able to make some magic happen up against FaZe, who's coming in extremely hot after that regional win? AJ, First Killer, and Sypical, they're going to be looking strong to kick things off, and let's see exactly if that's going to be happening.
I mean, that's the thing. It's going to have to be a strong offense. All three of those players have the potential for just deadly offense. First Killer, AJ specifically. These guys, when they're behind that ball, you better be very scared if they're coming towards your net right now. Honestly, if they're just behind the ball in general, because we've seen their mechanics. They can bring this thing across the field. Solo plays, doesn't matter. Power has to shut those down quick and make sure they're trying to get as much possession as possible without handing it away. And an early attack here almost set an early goal for FaZe, and they ain't done.
Yeah, and that's something that you really got to worry about if you are this squad in Power, is these kickoffs, because FaZe, they are so good at setting up these post kickoffs for early goals. And I mean, really, that's what you want to be able to do, but they were able to thwart the early attack coming in from FaZe, and now Power trying to squeeze one in on the side. That's going to be a nice save coming in early from FaZe.
Ooh. Bit of a misread on the wall there. Amphis probably could have kept that play alive. They got the boost still as well. They were looking to set up a sustained offense. Misside there is a trouble. Now we have a chase down, though. Amphis with control. They were looking for a demo play. It's not over yet. AJ on the goal line keeps it out. Another shot, and that is going to find its way. Top corner. Amphis finally finds the net.
There we go. Amphis starting things off exactly how Power would like. 1-0 over FaZe Clan. And I mean, if history has anything to say about, the rest of this day, if you win game one, you're going to win the series. So, hey, let's see if that's going to hold true, as they're going to be feeling very good getting that first goal.
Are we gonna get another team secret situation?
No, not yet.
No,
Okay.
no.
I was about to say, don't let the floodgates open like this, FaZe. Don't let it happen again. Not back to back.
I will say, though, they're under pressure right now. I've been watching. We got demos coming out. Power's looking for every opportunity they can squeeze out of this game number one. They're making sure that they're in charge of those opportunities, too. They're not just waiting for the mistakes to happen. They're getting the demos. They're going for boost steals. They're doing their best to keep that offense up. The biggest thing they have to make sure is holding that midfield to keep that sustained pressure. So if they can do that, they might be able to stay in this game for the whole series. But FaZe Clan might be able to turn this around. Quick little solo play there, an attempt for help, but still no real scoring opportunities, Rome.
The shot just barely off the mark there, but you can see the communication coming in early for FaZe. They're trying to set up these plays, and that's the one thing about this roster is that they can adapt so well. If they realize the type of style you're playing, they can beat you at your own game, as AJ is going to be able to find the equalizer.
Yeah, he just 50s his way home here. Express getting a little antsy on where that ball might go. Maybe he was looking to cut off that passing play, or he thought maybe the shot would go high. Either way, didn't quite get the read he wanted on that 50, and there's a squeeze home for FaZe for the equalizer, just approaching that halfway mark.
Yeah, precisely, and really, if you're the side of FaZe, you're happy that you were able to find an answer that early. You really didn't want Power to start to, build up this confidence that they can, take you out as the Titans that that you are. So being able to put a stop to that early, definitely very good on this FaZe Clan side. And listen, we talked about it. This roster, they can get going in a hurry. As you can see it right there, AJ going to be getting his second goal of the game right off the backboard. Set up beautifully. This is FaZe in action.
There's a key word I used earlier when talking about FaZe, and that word was momentum, and I want to bring it back up again, because now if you start giving that momentum to FaZe Clan, they are very, very heavily reliant on that. And with 2 goals in a row this close together, Power needs to do something to shut it down. They know they have the tools. They've got to disrupt those plays, but get that possession away. But momentum is now definitely in favor of FaZe.
Oh, did you see the bump coming in from First Killer off the rails? He said, get out of here. You're not contesting that, Amphis. AJ able to get the hat trick. 3 early back-to-back for FaZe Clan as they take a dominant lead over Power. This one, oh man, it might get out of hand. As you stated, the momentum on FaZe's side.
Just tells him to sit down. This is our game. You got your goal. Now get out of here. They'll look for one. Amphis intercepted as AJ flies on by. There's demos, but they got to have that pressure on if they want another answer here. Chance shot super wide.
Yeah.
And a hard clear to buy time for FaZe.
You got to try to get a better touch on that one, trying to put it into the net. But right now, Power, they've got to just stop the bleeding right now that is coming out. Because FaZe Clan, they are not messing around whatsoever. You can see it. They are hungry here. That first goal, it seemed like it opened their eyes and made them realize, hey, we're not going to be the BDS number 2 of this tournament. We're not going down there. Not going to happen. Not today. Not anytime soon. We all know they've got high aspirations as that ball goes high into the upper 90. First Killer going to be able to get his first goal of the series.
A little slow start, but here's the FaZe Clan we know. Look at that pass right center. First Killer. So speedy. So quick. He just beats out that defender. There's nothing you're doing. FaZe. They get that passing play started up. It's probably already a goal.
And a nice little
Stop
play
driving.
right here is trying to keep this pressure on yet again, but Power are going to be there to rekindle this ball. See exactly what First Killer is going to be able to do on the defensive side, trying to clear it out. Power doing a nice job of keeping it on this half for now. It's going to be typical, sending it towards the net. And Amphis barely able to save that one away. That one almost was able to slide through.
That was a nice little goal line save there, but again, it's not saves that Power wants. They want some goals right now. 3 with the final minute of gameplay. Momentum in the hands of FaZe Clan. They got that first one, but there's been nothing since. You see them looking for it. Look at those demos on those cross. They are trying their best to get frisky on that orange half goal line. But not connecting means they're not having those opportunities. And now it's just up to FaZe to try to kill as much time off the clock, and they get another goal as a result. A terrible 50 out mid from Power, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're not going to win those against First Killer. He came down from the skies and said, I'm putting this one in easy, clean, and I'm 2 out of 3 on my way to a hat trick myself. He said, AJ, you're not going to be the one that's getting the MVP. You're not going to be the one sitting here carrying, quote unquote, this squad. No, I'm going to get some of my own. There we go, the hat trick. What'd I say? It's inevitable. He wanted to get the hat trick. He gets the hat trick. First Killer doing First Killer things.
Is this two hat tricks? Yeah, AJ's got one too, right?
Yeah, there's 2 hat tricks in one game. That is...
All right, Sip, you got 30 seconds. Get in there.
Here we go, Sip, it's your turn. Let's see. Oh, no. But realistically, the Brazil is definitely on the table. 20 seconds left. This one's going to get dropped down currently on the FaZe half. If they want to get that Brazil, they're going to need to send this one all the way down. But, I mean, this scoreline, this is looking like a Team Secret versus BDS scoreline, if you ask me.
Yeah, just for Power. They were hoping maybe it was still an underdog story. It ain't.
No.
It ain't. This is this. You're hitting the wall of reality right now.
Yeah, and the wall of reality is that Express is going to be able to get a little bit of momentum for themselves heading in. Xanthus was able to flick that one in. All 3 members going to be on that one. But dominating win coming in as FaZe Clan win this one 6-2. I mean, listen, there is no better way to start off your major than getting 2 hat tricks on 2 of your players that, I mean, you're going to want them to be feeling good coming into this one.
Hey, I'll say it again. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but momentum. Power needed to shut that down. They had to get, if they're going to get the win, I think it had to be in that first game. You saw them start off not too shabby, right? Like they had those boost deals. They're going for demo plays. They connected with demos. They had a little more control on the field. The issue is the second they started missing some of those demos, the second the First Killer, pulling the Chiefs, just started driving at the ball as he could, that's when Power lost all control. They just weren't expecting the speed that comes out from a team like FaZe. And that's not going to stop. That speed ain't stopping Rome.
It literally seemed like FaZe was content with coasting, and then Power scored, and FaZe was like, okay, no, we're going up another level, and they immediately, just flying around the map, they've just picked up the pace exponentially, and now, let's see if they can build on that momentum that they were able to get, because 6 goals in game 1, I mean, you're warmed up at that point. There's no feeling out stage. You're in it right now.
Well, let's see if an answer comes out here for Power, because you know they ain't going to give up. They're here at LAN. This is where you got to give it all and show the world that and you got what it takes to make those changes, adapt, and overcome. It's just, one of the hardest at LAN to overcome.
Right now, the only world scenario for Power is if they win, they clinch a world's wild card. So they're going to be looking to absolutely do the seemingly impossible right now and getting a win over this FaZe Clan roster that are looking so good. So far in this game, I mean, this one's been pretty even.
Well, first minute gone by and FaZe hasn't scored. That's a good sign.
Yeah, exactly.
They've been sitting on defense all the time, but it hasn't hit the back of the net yet, which is better than what the scoreline was before. The question is, though, are they going to be able to get control of it when they get downfield? They actually do get it close to the net. Oh, that's going to be a shot. That's in. They only needed 2 seconds on a counterattack. Torsauce connects.
Torsauce able to put in a beauty right there. Nobody going to be home to stop that one from going in, and it's looking like a little bit of a deja vu from the last game. Power were able to get the first goal, but then it was pretty much all FaZe Clan from there, so let's see exactly how FaZe Clan are going to try to answer. Oh!
Almost. They got how many kickoff goals in that last one, too?
Yeah.
We know kickoff goals happen.
Yeah, definitely do. And I mean, FaZe, they're so good at the kickoffs, too, that if Power are able to get a kickoff goal, I mean, be absolutely detrimental for this squad because I know that's definitely a place where this squad hates it. AJ. Looking like Allen Iverson out there, putting him on skates, crossing him over left to right. Oh, beautiful.
That's AJ had one in the first one too, where he got that beautiful 50. I think it was Amphis though. That this time it was Express. So Torsos, watch out. You might have a bad 50 coming your way soon.
I mean, right now all the 50s it seems like have been going the way of FaZe Clan in this one, as they have been able to answer back, found that equalizer the same way they were able to find the equalizer in game 1. And now it's just going to be all about if Power can slow down the momentum that FaZe know that they've got on their side. It's in their bucket. Now the question is, what are you going to do with it? We saw AJ being able to just absolutely maneuver around everybody, just juking out everyone left, right, and center. That's going to be feeling good. His first killer is going to be sending this one all the way across the pitch, right into the upper 90, and FaZe Clan taking control yet again.
Yeah, AJ and First are connecting real tight right now. There's a point where there's a potential double commit on the wall when they kind of lost control there, and it looked like Power could have taken possession. But there was just some beautiful understanding, communication, whatever it was, where they just flowed so perfectly to be able to get themselves situated again and get control of that. Two players are connecting so well on the field right now, and that's Power. That is something you want to shut down. You do not want to see those two connecting.
For sure. And listen, one of the things that some of the people that are in the building are telling me is that these players right now, they're getting loud in there. Even in the last game, apparently Team Secret, after every goal, they were standing up, stomping their feet. They were letting BDS know that they're winning, not just going quietly with the dub. So listen, I'm wondering if FaZe Clan is feeling the same way. I'm wondering if we're getting First Killers, Sypical, and AJ getting hyped up there.
Just knowing the guys, probably not them. It probably is just calm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Like, all right, guys, good
They're
job.
playing right now on the on the
6-2.
main street.
Two hat tricks, fist bump. All right, next game.
Yeah, no, that's it. They're the new Cloud9, you know. Just machines out there. Look at these passing plays though.
Trying to come out, trying to make something happen. This one's going to get sent right back to the FaZe side though. It's going to be AJ sending it down into the Power corner. Trying to make something happen as this one heads to the midfield. First Killer does end up getting demoed out by Torsos. Trying to make this happen. Trying to glide this one in is Power, but no. Defense from FaZe Clan still going to be there, still holding true. Oh, man! That's the big save going to be coming out. I thought that was for sure going to be going in for Power, finding an equalizer with a minute remaining, but no!
Man, as Power, you were banking on that one so much being a goal. Oh, and it turns around. They lose control because that would have equalized. The story would have been completely different if Power had scored that.
Yeah, First Killer able to win that one out at the midfield yet again, and that's going to be all smooth. FaZe, they're going to be feeling good, and now it's a little bit of desperation mode if you're Power. You got 51 seconds in a dream, ladies and gentlemen. You're down 1-3. You got 2 goals left to get. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Hey, maybe, but they're going to want to do that because if they hit match point in favor of FaZe Clan here, that is just a mental obstacle in its own that's almost impossible to overcome, let alone the physical obstacle of playing in that match, knowing that you have to do a reverse against FaZe Clan, one of the most momentum-based teams that has momentum right now. I wouldn't want to be in that position. Honestly, I don't want to be in.
Yeah, and it really
teams
looks
right
like
now.
history so far today is going to repeat itself. I mean, we've had nothing but 3-0 so far on the broadcast. If you win the first game, you're going to win 3-0, and that's going to be AJ able to send it home, finding the back of the net. 4-1 advantage for FaZe, add an insult to injury.
Yeah, and that's the last time I agree with you. I should have said 3-0. It's going to be a 3-0, man. Based on this, I don't think Power is going to be getting a game off this series. And maybe something miraculous happens, but I ain't banking on it.
I mean, listen, you said it yourself. I mean, it's most likely going to have to be in game 1 if they do, just because of the momentum that we know that FaZe can acquire. Yeah. And now that they're up 2-0, they're going to be feeling very, very good about moving on to this quarterfinals. They're on series point.
Yeah, no, it looked like it was a little closer there. I mean, you had the Power defense holding off the early attacks from FaZe Clan. The issue is that they still look. Granted, they did get a goal off a counterattack, but they still look a little weak on that push out. I think they're having trouble maintaining when they are in the defensive position. So when they do break out, they don't quite know how to transition. We saw just some quick takeaways that turned into open nets for FaZe Clan on that transition out where Power just loses control. So being able to control that ball from your end out is one of the most important things. And when you just have fast players like AJ on the other side of the field diving at you the whole time, it's really hard to figure out how to move down when you don't have any time to think about it.
And almost getting no time to think about it is Power. FaZe almost able to find the first goal within 5 seconds of this one kicking off. It's looking like their momentum has went absolutely nowhere. Oh man, no way! It's going off the crossbar 2 times. Power not able to find the opening goal for the 3rd game in a row.
And that's going to be hurting them. They're getting so close. Again, another one saved at the goal line. And now you start saying to yourself, what do we have to do to make those final few inches count? Because it's so close every time, but not working.
And that's the thing, is that they're getting the first goal. So it's like they're starting the games off. Well, they were getting the first goal. As AJ now going to be able to find the first one 45 seconds into this. Now Power, they've got a problem on their hands.
Oh, man. Like, in my head, I'm thinking, all right, here comes a beautiful redirect shot top corner.
No.
But they go for the pass again instead, knowing that defender's there. It's better to give it to that player approaching head on. Just beautiful heads-up play and communications from FaZe Clan.
Those are the type of passing plays that are almost like that. That is just perfect communication coming out. FaZe Clan, they are absolutely on day. They came out, they crossed their T's, they dotted their I's. Scrims must have been going extremely well. They're looking hot, not stopping whatsoever.
Finally now FaZe Clan grabbing the lead. Hey, maybe that means Power's going to win this one, because when they've lost. So I don't know. I'm doing anything for trying to help them out here.
How about this? The ultimate caster curse. FaZe will win game 3. There we go. That's as much as I can do for you, Power. That's all I got for you. At that point, the rest is in your hands. You got 3:30 left.
I think the only issue is you didn't say that, in my opinion, with enough conviction. I don't think you believe that. I don't think anybody here believes that either. I think FaZe Clan is definitely looking to secure this series up. 3 minutes left. We hope Power can do it. We're here to see everybody shine, but with 2 goals in the lead now, I'm not so sure Power can pull it off.
Whatsoever, his first killer, he said, give me that demo, because I'm going to put this one in, beating out 2 defenders. Solid play coming in one more time. First killer looking absolutely flawless. This team, I mean, listen, we talked about it. They look so incredible in that regional number 3 that nobody can really be surprised that they're coming out, showing out against this Power roster in such dominating fashion. And I wouldn't be surprised if they put up another five goals here in this game number 3.
We also got to update you across the board. The 3-0s continue.
No way.
V1 over endpoint.
3-0.
3-0.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. And the fact that even BDS was a 3-0, it just...
Something is in the water over there. I don't know what's in the tea everyone's drinking this morning, but oh my goodness. 3-0s, 30s all day long. Put them to sleep. Night, send them to the lower bracket quick and easy. I mean, if that's how we're going to do it, that's just how it's going to be. Maybe Power are going to be the next team heading on down there. As FaZe looking dominant here in game number 3. Up 2-0 in the series as well. I mean, what can you really say if you're Power? You got to be able to put something together here, now, extremely quick.
Yeah. And they've been trying, man. They've been doing their best. Again, I've talked about it. Demos, boost steals. They've been working on it. You saw another demo come out there. They've been playing that physical game. The issue has been that transition out. They haven't been able to maintain that possession, and they quickly get shut down from the speed from FaZe Clan. And that's just no good. If you can't keep possession, how are you going to get plays set up on the other end of the field?
I mean,
no.
Do it to him. Okay, AJ finds back the net. Due to listen, AJ, like that's just a beautiful play. Like if you've been able to get the bench off the ground, you're just not going to be able to read that one. And that's just AJ doing AJ things. I mean, FaZe, they're pulling out everything right now. The double flip free setties at this point. Where's it at?
Well, I won't be surprised if they come out in the next minute 30 here because the freedom that FaZe Clan has on the field is definitely going to be making Power rethink how they approach their future series because that's going to be a lower bracket run for them now, and that's their last life left. So they definitely have to rethink what's going to be coming for them in the future.
Oh, precisely. And I mean, the thing is that if you go down to that lower bracket early, you're not playing until tomorrow, so you got time to really sit back, study up on your opponent yet again, and really trying to figure out exactly what mistakes were made because, I mean, LAN is a whole different animal than online, simple as that. You got to come to LAN, you got to show up. Online, people could say that it matters up till LAN, but guess what? This is the LAN major. Nothing else matters before right now. You got to win right here and now. You showed you could do it before. You showed you could put up good performances, Power. You're just not able to do it right here against FaZe Clan. They are looking like an absolute juggernaut.
Absolutely momentous is what it is for FaZe Clan. Hey, they came in looking good. They were on the up and up coming into this major, and I really don't think that gameplay like this is unexpected from a lot of people. We saw how fantastic they were looking in the weeks leading up to this, and it really doesn't surprise me this is the result.
Yeah, and looks like the result right here is going to be a dominating out for the side of FaZe Clan. 12 seconds remaining. At this point, Power, you got to be able to try to find some type of positivity heading down into that lower bracket run because the fact that BDS is down there, anything can happen now. Like, nobody is safe.
Final 5 seconds here, FaZe Clan. Full 3 on the match point. They're going to secure this one 3-0 across the board. The bracket is 3-0s on day 1 of Landon. And, I'm wondering if it's going to keep that up. I didn't expect it to be this. It's round 1. We know it's going to be lopsided, but I did not expect it to be that across every single series, especially some of those ones like BDS, like the Endpoint V1 matchup, even Carmine Corp Furia. I expected some closer series from these teams. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the nerves, the jitters, some of these teams that came in with that drive, that hunger. We knew FaZe Clan wanted way better results than the ones they got last time. And they're showing they're ready to come in and take those results.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at that game, there was only 8 shots on the side of FaZe and only 7 on the side. How if your Power do you lose 4-1? Like, you almost had the same amount of shots. You just weren't able to capitalize on them. FaZe just made the most of their opportunities. That's really all that game number 3 was right there. And FaZe, they're just looking extremely dominant. Like, this team right here is impressive. I cannot wait to see what they're going to be doing in this quarterfinals matchup because, I mean, let's be honest, with all 3-0s on the day so far, 6 sweeps. Yeah. Where is the brooms? Somebody bring them. This script is insane.
I believe a lot of it's, on those shots stat too. I think it's just the quality of those opportunities too. I mean, a lot of those shots for Power were just head-ons. It was an air dribble towards the net with 2 defenders. It's going to be stopped out unless you get like a good 50. So Power's got to work on the quality of those opportunities. If you just take a straight shot, maybe it's better to look for a teammate and try to get that passing play. Maybe it's better to bring it around the corner and try to get a pass out center into the slot. Look for those different opportunities that aren't straight shots when you know it's probably going to be saved. The issue is thinking about that in a moment when you have players like First Killer, like AJ, barreling you down to greet you at that midfield. You don't have a lot of time to think. I mean, watching it from our perspective, it's easy to say, oh, they had so much time to think about this. When you're in that moment, trying to figure out what your next step past that is, am I going to get boosted after here? Do I have a teammate here? Trying to communicate those things through comms. It's not a lot of time at all. It's very split second, and it just shows how fast the pace of the game of Rocket League has gotten.
Precisely, and I mean, that's the thing is that it's on land too. So I mean, you start to lose. I mean, we talked about momentum. Momentum is amplified that much more in a land scenario. Whether it's good momentum or bad momentum, it works the same way. You go down 0-2, and then all of a sudden they score the first goal. The second phase scored that first goal in game 3. I'm sure Power were pretty much like, okay, this one's out of our hands, because they scored Power was able to score the first goal in game 1 and 2. They were able to come out strong. They just couldn't hold on to the lead for even 15 seconds after that. So, I mean, really this squad, they came out, they showed some promise, but really FaZe at the end of the day just showed that they are a juggernaut and they are going to be dominating the competition today.
Yeah. And just before we head off here, I just want to mention, Roma, I got this from Direct Fate with the FaZe Clan winner. EU number 5 was eliminated, and thus eliminating Team Liquid and Team Vitality from Worlds. So I was I was a lot on the line there for other teams for FaZe's win, Rome.
Yeah, that's extremely unfortunate for them, but I mean, listen, FaZe, they're not going to be worried about anyone else aside from themselves. They're going to be happy to move on in the bracket. And, I mean, as you stated, we just get to wait and see exactly what the final couple matches are going to be because, oh, man, it's going to be a good one. We've got Space Station going to be taking on Pioneers up next. So don't you all go anywhere because this next matchup hopefully is going to be the first one that isn't a 3-0 on the day. We'll be right back.
when you need it most. Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love. Everything will be alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore. No fear anymore. No fear anymore. Why the smile on your face? Don't fake it. You don't have to pretend. What a fear in your eyes will make it. Just take a chance. The thing that haunts you, leave it behind you. The ones that love you, let them guide you. Everything will be alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore. No fear No fear anymore. Did we take it too far to say that we could not pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive.
when it's coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 When you're falling faster and don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the RLCS London Spring Major. We are here, and so far it has been all sweeps. Get out your brooms. I'm Rome DMV, joined alongside Talacto for this one. And I mean, we could talk about it real quick. FaZe in Power, it went the way a lot of us kind of thought.
Yeah, I mean, I was excited at various times, multiple leads for Power, and then suddenly they'd start conceding, and they didn't stop conceding, Rome. They conceded 14 goals in 3 games. That's going to need some tightening up. No more loosening needed there. It was almost a shame to see, but it was great for FaZe, really. They really found their stride. They were challenged a little bit, and then by the end of it, you're like, were they challenged? They looked really good, and they'd be happy moving on.
For sure, and they're going to be moving on. Let's go ahead and take a look at where they're going to be moving on to as we take a look at the bracket that we've got right here, right now. You can see FaZe going to be moving on, and they will be facing the winner of Liquid and Falcons, which is the match that's going on the mainstream right here and now. But that means that we've got SSG versus the Pioneers, and man, oh man, this is going to be a good one right here.
Sweep City, will it continue? We're talking and we're thinking, surely this matchup, this ain't going to be a sweep. I mean, the Pioneers are coming in pretty hot. They're looking even better than they were. Of course, in case you're joining us, you're a new fan or you're just forgetting, this matchup did happen in the group stage in the Los Angeles Winter Major. It was a 3-1 win for Space Station Gaming, of course, Roman, rightly so, but that featured a very close Game 3 overtime where the Pioneers, I think, that have happily come off that thinking things could easily have been very different.
And that's why, I mean, KCP, a lot of the players, they've got high aspirations coming into this tournament. They feel like they can really upset a lot of people's brackets and take out SSG right here and now. I mean, they understand that, you know, they feel like they should be getting at least top 6. I mean, and coming into an event with the roster, with this type of a roster, with the type of aspiration that you got, it makes sense. I mean, listen, this team right here, when they got put together, they got picked up by KCP. The second they got picked up by them, expectations went through the roof. They've got high expectations for themselves as players. I mean, their fan base has high expectations for them. And now we got to see what the chat's expectations are going to be. Hashtag KCP if you think the Pioneers are going to be coming out victorious, and hashtag SSG if you think it's going to be Daniel coming out and SSG taking over at LAN yet again.
That is the thing, right? Space Station, you talk about the expectations. Surely it's still very much still on them, especially given they got the previous matchup win. But given the fact that I think a lot of people are forgetting that they came third in LA. They really showed up on LAN. And I get that they're only the 4th seed from North America coming in. Granted, that was mostly due to their top 12 finish in Regional 2, really dampening that. Sure, they haven't taken the regional win, but I think I still have to consider them the favorites for it. With that performance in LA, maybe they start slow, but for me, the safe money is on SSG, so my prediction will stay with them.
Sounds good. I'm gonna need an exact game count though. Give me a game count.
I think we're gonna get game 5. I mean, that sounds stupid to say in Sweep City. Maybe I'm trying to speak it into existence, but I think the Pioneers have only gotten better over this split as well. I'm almost worried that they're gonna get the upset.
Listen, I at this point feel like I would be a fool to say anything other than a sweep, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that I've got SSG coming out with a 30. I think that it is gonna be Daniel coming out, absolutely making another name for himself. I mean, listen, it's his second LAN. Let's see what he can do with the second one. The first one, he absolutely popped off. This whole team has crazy pop-off potential, especially with Arsenal. If Arsenal gets it going, I mean, this Space Station team, you talk about momentum with FaZe. Space Station are kind of the same way. They start getting hyped. They start yelling. You're going to feel that in that venue.
Yeah, you certainly are. And you mentioned Daniel. We talk about a meteoric rise. We already knew, though, it was on the cards. The second he turned 15, 92%. Pioneers in the single digits. Guys, what's going on? The last time the prediction was this one-sided was Secret against BDS, and even that wasn't this one-sided. So maybe that's a little bit of a worrying trend. I was talking about Daniel, you know, what a replacement for Sypical after the disappointment of the full split for SSG. Now you can see quite clearly from the Twitch chat vote, Rome, that as I'm saying, those expectations for SSG have definitely risen.
Was my mic muted when I said hashtag KCP for KCP? I don't know where their fans are at. KCP, go get them. I don't know. Where are you? OCE, stand up. I don't know if they all left the chat. What happened? But listen,
no.
8%. That's rough.
I figured it out. All of the times it was OCE getting votes in the Twitch chat, it was actually just CJ. But the Renegades actually don't want KCP to be getting many wins here, or else they overtake them and kick them out of the World Championship wildcard spot. So that's it. They don't want Pioneers to win just because they want Renegades to stay in the World spot. I mean, it's a stretch.
Yeah.
I think it still doesn't justify 8% though.
I mean, this is a big series for KCP too, because I mean they're looking to at least take I think at least 2 series in this tournament to be able to pass the Renegades. I think that's their situation right now toward World. So I mean, really, every single series matters for them here. They don't want to drop down to that lower bracket where it is a literal war. I mean, what, the loser of this plays BDS, I believe? Like that is
correct.
Oh man. That is a rough schedule. Yeah, I feel bad for both of these teams, realistically. And you got Team Secret for the winner. This is so backwards. Oh,
yeah. They are stuck between a rock and a hard place with how Team Secret looked earlier. They got to focus on the matchup in front of them. And what a match it is going to be between Space Station Gaming and, of course, the Kansas City Pioneers. I'm a little bit excited. I feel like Space Station is always exciting to see what they bring to the table strategically, with Chrome being a coach for such a long time with them, and across this entire season, Rome, they have had the best defense in NA and EU combined. They're an EU team. They have the best team on both sides of the Atlantic in terms of defense, and I think that is just so much down to the strategy and the good coaching that comes into it. It's barely over 1.5 goals per game, which is truly fantastic, and it really speaks volumes as to how prolific on offense the Pioneers are going to have to be if they're going to break that down enough times in order to get the series win.
For sure. Well, let's go ahead and hop right into it. Space Station Gaming looking to continue land dominance. They took over at the Winter Major. They were able to get top 3, and now going up against KCP here in round number 1, looking to move on to face Team Secret. Let's see exactly if Daniel, Reynolds, and Arsenal are going to be able to find a way to pop off.
This time, the Pioneers roll up and roll in as the 1 seed from OCE. And they, of course, got their first regional wins this split. They won Regional 2 and 3, their first of the year. Really starting to hit new highs, but are those highs high enough?
And we're just going to have to wait and see right here and now. I know there's a lot of people, at least I thought there was a lot of people pulling for the Pioneers, but I mean, the chat vote might be making me feel differently. If there was only 92 people, that's it. I mean, come on, Pioneers. Where you at?
It's just still sinking in. It feels like such disrespect, but maybe that's the disrespect. What a save from Scrub to deny Daniel's flip reset attempt. That would have been quite the goal to open things up, but unfortunately, my eyes are averted by the absolutely atrocious wheels Banana Head is using. I don't know if we can get Banana Head cam. What is that?
Beauty.
What? No, that's not the word I was thinking.
Elegance.
He's got the portal conversion gel boost as well. Off the inside of the post. Reynolds on the rebound. That's a man who's been shooting well so far this split. Really hitting strong form. Has the ball left the Pioneers half? Maybe it will with this 50-50. Space Station are starting off hot.
Yeah, I mean, rock solid, just like Banana Head's wheels is Space Station right now. Trying to move this one up. They've been able to get a lot of good offensive pressure, just haven't been able to find the back of the net quite yet. And 90 seconds into this one, the Pioneers are going to feel just fine. Super is going to be pulling this one down the side, but yet again, going to be Space Station ready and waiting. This team plays with so much speed. They have such good reaction time. And I mean, coming out, I mean, you got Daniel in your squad. You're going to have quick reaction time. I mean, we all know he's young, he's so skillful, he's a prodigy, and he's ready to keep that prodigy name going right here in this first series.
Very true. We did talk about Banana Head, though, and his atrocious car. I'm starting to think as he gets 2 touches here and the shot towards the net saved by Daniel. Maybe his car's like that just because he is super tilted from Twitter earlier this week when Vatira from Moist atted him with a picture of bananas on his head and said, "Ha! Banana Head, funny joke, lol." And to be honest, I would have been tilted if that was me. So I have no idea how Banana Head feels because it was, I mean, I'm not sure about Vatira's humor, but it needs a bit of work because worked around the defense. Super Lucky can't quite pull the trigger on the shot, and Arsenal and Reynolds were back in time. And despite no bananas on his head, no topper, Banana Head was unable to get up to block that 50, and Space Station transition into the offense again.
And halfway through this one now, I must say the Pioneers, they've been able to give themselves some nice opportunities, some nice looks at the goal. It's just the touches have been slightly off, and realistically, there wasn't anyone there to really stop it on the side of Space Station. So if they can start to get these shots a little bit more on target, Pioneers might be able to find an early advantage. But right now, it's going to be Space Station pressing the issue. An early advantage coming out yet again, but that demo should allow them to clear this one away as Reynolds is going to have to get back.
Big chance for Reynolds. He fired it towards the crossbar. It was nicely touched away by Super Lucky, regardless of whether it was on target or not, as he's up and will get the first goal of the series. The top scorer in OCE this split, over a goal a game, and he strikes right here to put the Pioneers in front.
Banana Head with the beautiful touch across the post, straight over, and Super's able to tap that one in. Beautiful plays as Pioneers going up 1-0 over Space Station. This is big because we all know Space Station, you can't let this team get momentum.
That is very true. Arsenal is up. All the momentum in the world as he touches that one away to the side, but Banana Head with the early challenge here. Daniel recovering with the delayed flip in the Fennec. Releasing that ball to Arsenal. Goes up. He gets past one, but Banana Head in response. Nice doubling up from Pioneers. Bit of a tandem challenge there. They get one go first, release that ball. Simple challenge follow up, and nothing Space Station can do as it's worked around their defense again. Looking for the counter, but scrubs up early for the challenge.
And the Pioneers are doing a nice job of setting up chances for themselves yet again. You can tell the communication is definitely coming out. It's a flip reset attempt coming in from Super, trying to pass it over. That is not going to be good to go. Oh, man, I thought Banana might be able to center it back, and oh, no. That is a big no-no. That's an own goal coming in. You can't let that one happen. But Banana takes those. Reynolds isn't able to get there in time. Oh, unfortunate.
No one could. no one could get back. I mean, he's somehow manufactured that banana head by just an aggressive challenge, catching the space station defense off guard, and suddenly they're down 2. Minute to work with. Here as it's up towards the backboard. Redirect from Arsenal, back off of it. Better angle, shot comes through. Bottom corner, back within 1.
That's exactly how quick Space Station can set it up. The second Reynolds put that one up. Arsenal sent it off the backboard. Everybody's getting a piece, and Daniel gonna be finishing it off. And if you want anyone scoring a goal right now for your team, it's Daniel. Because guess what? 1 minute left. You got 1 minute in a dream. You need to find an equalizer right here and now. Daniel's the one that's gonna make it happen.
Back to that winter major series. It was Space Station outscoring the Pioneers 7-4 across the 4 games. It was a relatively low scoring series, but we're going to potentially get 4 in this game if there's another twist on the tail, because Scrub's shot a little bit soft, forces the save out of Daniel. Loose touch here, and Arsenal will collect. Flick early as the number 1 head forced to make that touch. Reynolds is first to the second ball, but the clear away. Pioneers need to keep their breathing room. They can't afford to be clamped down here in the final 30 seconds.
Oh, as that one is going to be sent straight across. Dangerous ball right there. Arsenal going to see what he can do right here. Trying to drop it down. A beautiful touch. Putting it right over. Who's going to be there? Oh, it's super. Able to clear it out. And now SSG, 13 seconds remaining. They've got to make it happen right here and now as Banana Head is going to be able to clear it out. So now SSG going to need to put this one up in the air and figure it out ASAP. Got to happen right here and now. See if they can make it happen as this one's going to be centered. And no, that's going to be the Pioneers putting it to the ground, picking up game number 1. And that is major because we know what that means for the rest of the series.
It means that the Pioneers are going to sweep, right?
I mean,
that's what we've learned so far in London.
So far, that is what we learned. There has been no game 4s so far. So the writing is on the wall, potentially. If we get a Space Station BDS lower, anyway, let's not talk about the future. Let's talk about the present. That game right there, you saw Space Station. They started to get that momentum toward the end of that game. They just weren't able to find the equalizer when they needed to the most. They were able to hold on for that final minute, get the win in game number 1. Major stuff coming out of the Pioneers.
Of course, the Pioneers in LA, they were bottom of their 3-team group despite their close series, of course, one of which was against SSG. They fell in 5 to BDS in the first round of the lower bracket, which I would give credit to, but apparently people shouldn't be dropping games to BDS anymore, as what we've learned recently. But I'm happy, really, in that game 1. He may have been seen relatively quiet, but it was a really strong performance from Scrub, who I felt did struggle a little bit in his last international LAN appearance. I don't know, maybe it's because Dignitas was about. They're not in his group, let alone the entire tournament this time, so no worry about being killed for him. And much more comfortable in game 1 there for the Australians.
For sure, and now it's going to be all about can Space Station start to keep that momentum that they found toward the end of that game 1. It seemed like things were starting to turn in their favor, but the Pioneers defense able to hold strong, made sure that that wasn't going to be the case. And now Space Station understand the situation that they're in. It's been all sweeps all day long, so naturally you're going to feel some pressure being down 0-1. Oh my goodness. That's a beautiful save going to be coming in. Daniel, right place, right time, and now he's going to drop it down low, trying to beat everybody on the pitch, but that's not going to be possible. It's going to be right back heading over to the Space Station now.
See what they choose in terms of their avenue of attack. You know, Chrome would have been in their ears in between games. Granted, the break in between games was relatively short. Whether they change it up, a strategic team is yet to see. Whether they slow it down here, you see the slow 50s from Daniel. 2 in a row, but he maintains possession. May not have any boost, but he fakes out another one, gets a flick pass. So much work done here with such limited resources. He's now down the other end. A flick nearly past another, and that sort of patient play is what Space Station has been known for. And to see it out of such a young player who, you know, usually they're so fast, mechanical, and often impatient, it's a really unique thing, which I think helps elevate Daniel to a different kind of category.
Oh, precisely. I mean, a lot of these younger players, sometimes they get antsy. They just want to make the aggressive play. They want to go right now. But no, Daniel's figured out that perfect sweet spot to be able to understand when to go, when to be passive, when to make the pass plays, and then when to be a hero. I mean, we all know Daniel can make the hero plays. We've seen it at the last LAN, and now at his second LAN here and now, currently down 0-1 to Pioneers. Let's see if they can find an answer back. This one is going to be Space Station dribbling it over to the Pioneers half. Trying to find the net, but beautiful save going to be coming out yet again. This time Banana Head's going to be there.
Defense is certainly there for the Pioneers. Will they be able to strike first? Of course, it was a late opener we got in game one. It's looking like it could be the same here on Aquadome as 2 go on defense for Space Station. Scrub will get time to control. He pokes it up high. He's got boost in the tank, and he's not being challenged early, so he plays it down off the ceiling. Nice little recovery. Patient from Daniel. That shot's on net. The doink just over it. Maybe there was an angle to be worked, but he did use this flip, Rome, so it wasn't really a doink, and therefore that's why he didn't deserve to score clearly.
Clearly, simple as that. And let's see exactly if they're going to be able to find one here. I mean, 3 minutes in, nobody's been able to find the answer. It's a little bit of a stalemate right now. I mean, both of these teams looking pretty even in this game number 2. But that doesn't mean the floodgates can't open at any time for either one of these squads. As Reddle's going to be sending this one down the left-hand side of this Pioneers half, trying to center it. Who's going to be there? It's going to be Daniel off the crossbar. Oh, no! The cleanup from Arsenal not going to be there.
Runaway.
Super heading the other way.
It's off target.
The open. No! Yet again, it's going to be Space Station there.
Oh
But Banana Head answering back. Pioneers going up 1-0. 90 seconds remaining.
From tragedy to elation, Banana Head saving it. Imagine not being able to score the first open net, but the one from that angle, no problem at all. Picking the fruits was Banana Head there. 1-0 again early on as we see Scrub so chilling off of the kickoff there, wondering if he's meant to be stood stationary. Still 1-0 as it stands. The Pioneers just don't care. He's even moving now. They didn't even want a pause. Maybe just flexing, AFKing off the kickoff. I doubt that's what it was, but they seem to be fine.
Hey, they're good to go right now. Up 1-0 in this one, 1:15 remaining. Space Station need to find an answer back. I mean, we said it after game 1 ended. Is the script written? Is Pioneers going to be able to get the 30? And not if Reynolds has something to say about it, but that touch is going to be way off the mark. And Scrub trying to send this one the other way. Pioneers, they're in the control seat right now. They're just got to hang on. Oh my goodness, Space Station, they are really pressing the issue on this offensive end. This Pioneers defense, they are holding the line. This is a nail-biter right here.
Pioneers are just sponging it up so well, though, and I think the big contrast for me in terms of how different this series feels to the one nearly 3 months ago is how quiet they have kept Arsenal. In the 4 games when they played last time, Rome, he put up 21 shots. Now, I'm good at math. I can tell you that's about 5,000 per game. That's a lot of shots. And yet he's been kept so quiet this time, and the fine margins going the way of the Pioneers. We're getting closer and closer to such a huge result, but to get there and to get within a few inches, they need to get this second game on the board. And in the dying seconds, Daniel's got the ball. The demo is there, and the shot is to Arsenal with the assassination.
This is what Space Station are known for. When they're most out of it, they're able to find a way, find an answer. They get the equalizer. 1-1, 5 seconds remaining. Let's see if we're going to make OT.
What a play from Arsenal. Daniel taking his time, letting the demo happen, and Pioneers could smell it, and Arsenal's trying to take it away. They had their noses in front, but not anymore unless Scrub has something to do with it. Late on here, Super Lucky trying to get a say in it, but no, we will have overtime in game 2.
Both of these teams are going for it right now. You can tell they both want this one so bad. Let's see what Daniel's going to be able to do, trying to send this one off the backboard, down and out. This demo comes out, but no, this one's going to be heading right back the other way. Scrub and the Pioneers roster trying to make something happen in this Space Station corner. That one's going to be centered yet again, but it is going to be Daniel right there to thwart this attack coming in from the Pioneers. Now let's see exactly what they're going to be able to do. Is this one centered toward the middle, but no. Just barely off target. Space Station trying to set something up.
Pioneers, they may be sponging the pressure, but they're not turning it around all too fast. As I say, that Super Lucky with a great 50 just ends up floating high above their backboard again, which gives Space Station so much time to set up for the offense, get themselves some boost for challenges which they apparently don't want to make because they're now collecting the ball in their back corner instead. And now Scrub can come forward and force a touch out of Daniel, who you've seen that one before. Banana Head will get the dunk despite the second touch. Rattles pokes it away. We crossed nearly a minute of overtime here. Will it break out the corner? Not to be the case. Space Station, they get that one chance. Are they going to take it?
Ooh, Banana able to get the reset, but Reddle's going to be right there. Going to be able to win that 50. Arsenal sending it right back down. Can they make something happen? Daniel, Arsenal trying to pass it, but no. And now it's going to be sent the other way. The redirect, Banana! No! It's not going to be going in. Banana Head almost able to make the Pioneers go up 2-0 in the series, but the crossbar is going to be Space Station's best friend. Oh my goodness, this is a nail biter. What are we watching?
I think I'm hearing R2D2 as we play game 2 overtime on just a little bit more. Scrub trying to touch it down for the pass. The clearance is there. Space Station come forward again, hammering away at this Pioneers defense like some sort of angry sewing machine, but Banana Head will come forward again, leading the way in that dominance. Reynolds takes control, plays it past one with a little bit of a dunk, will release that one to Scrub, but he can't quite turn it on target. Story of his life. And international events, he shot just 10% in Los Angeles. He needs to step it up if his chance comes to try and get Pioneers across the line.
Yeah, and 2 minutes into overtime right now. It is the Pioneers trying to keep this one on this Space Station half. They're doing a good job of it for now. But still, Space Station, it seems like they're playing this turtle shell defense. They're not trying to let anything come through. They're playing safe, not sorry. This Space Station team, they're known to adapt, and it seems like they're doing just that when they need to the most. The question is, are they going to be able to find an answer here and now, or are we going to be in for a long overtime? This one's going off the backboard as Daniel trying to make a play happen essentially out of thin air, but that's not going to be the case as this one comes right back over toward this Space Station half, and man, oh man, right off the back wall. It's going to be Arsenal there to win that one out. These teams going back and forth.
They come forward again, do the Pioneers. Feels like if something is going to happen, it will be potentially through Super Lucky. I'd have to put my money on. He's such a strong statistical performer, but of course, both 9 goals and 7 assists for him in Los Angeles, as well as Banana Head. Pioneers sign a minute. Oh my goodness, that was a dangerous 50. They're so often a two-pronged offense. A Space Station throw it right on back. And Daniel take control. He's got no boost. He pokes it up high. Teasing ball that Banana Head feels he has to go for. Pokes it across. Arsenal trying to shuttle it across to Reddles here, and he delays his flip. I say cancels his flip, getting a little bit more power on it as another demo comes through. Will that physical play find Space Station another goal? This time, the goal to tie up the series is a fake from Arsenal. A 50 towards the middle of the wall. Reddles can't quite squeeze it into the top corner.
Oh, so close, but Space Station, it seems like they're starting to get momentum in this one. Let's see if they can keep it on their side. We already know this squad right here, they can really start to put that pressure on you as a squad, give you 2 straight minutes of just absolutely detrimental, painstaking offense that is just absolutely going to wear you out on that defensive end, and that's exactly what Space Station are trying to do right here and now. As Arsenal trying to send this one down in this Pioneers half yet again, but my goodness. The defense is coming out of both of these squads. They're absolutely impeccable. Both of these lines holding extremely well. It is going to take an absolutely incredible play coming out of one of these squads to be able to find the answer here.
Daniel won't be allowed to take that shot. And you talk about trying to qualify for the major. I remember in the final regional of the split. Hang on a minute. Forget it. It doesn't matter. Banana Head is there. The net is open. And Pioneers are 2-0 up.
4.5 minutes in, it's Banana Head able to put it in. Beautiful. Nobody's going to be there on the side of Space Station. And the Pioneers are up 2-0. Oh my goodness, Tylacto. We've got ourselves a very interesting series.
What a performance from Banana Head. Ice cold in the rock stone wheels. I've got no idea. Some sort of Flintstone mobile he's got going on there. 700 points in game 2 with the goal to do it. What broke down on that Space Station defense? Was it a miscommunication? Was it a
It had to have been.
Did they misread the 50? I was going to compliment their play in long overtimes in a super crucial, sweaty series against the Sonics that they really needed to keep their track on course for qualifying for this very major. But that ice that was in place there didn't seem to show itself up in game 2. And the Pioneers, they are one game away from sweeping Space Station.
Listen. We saw BDS fall earlier. Space Station, are they going to be the next one? I don't know what is going on, what's in the water over there, what they got at the Copper Box, but whatever it is, it's given some of these teams some serious life. And now the thing is that this looks like the exact same series as BDS. BDS played a close game 2. And then the floodgates opened in game 3. Is the same thing going to happen here? Are we going to get another 3-0? Is it going to be another sweep yet again? Here we go, Tylacto. This could be it.
Stay calm. Stay calm. For all the SSG fans in chat, of course, as well. The sweep curse has been broken, bro.
The
what I
loser
gather
plays
is that's just
BDS.
on the inside. Doesn't matter because Falcons are 2-1 up against Team Liquid right now. There is a Game 4. Game 4s do exist. They're not a myth. They're not a fable that got told upon the winds over time. They do exist. They could happen right here, but Space Station have to find something they haven't found so far this series because the Pioneers, I talked about them getting better over the course of this split. They're getting better and better as this series goes on. Banana Head, the double at the near side there could have given them the opener again.
And Banana Head, I mean, he's a fan favorite, not just because of the name, but the play style as well, being able to clutch up in major ways in both of the first 2 games so far in this series. Definitely got to get the MVP, in my opinion, so far through this one, through 2 games. And, cool, man, if you are Space Station right now, you got to remember, yes, this is LAN. Yes, this team popped off in front of a crowd. There's no crowd right now. There is no crowd. There is very little crowd-like energy to feed off of, if you say. It is really just staring at your monitor and trying to make it happen. Defense from Space Station going to be holding strong as Reynolds is able to keep that one out of the net. And, I mean, as I'm saying, like, Space Station, they've got to find an answer here and now because Pioneers, they feel amazing right now. They understand the type of sweeps that have been going down today. They know the position that they're in.
Yeah, it's a really nice, cool, composed save there from Reynolds under pressure with the in and out. Deny Super Lucky's double touch, potentially best chance of the game thus far. Talk about remembering things. I do remember a particular Space Station reverse sweep at the Winter Major. They'll be looking to add another to the collection, but Banana Head's up. The rebound is unchallenged when it comes off the crossbar. Crucial chance, but the margin not there.
They needed that one so bad. I'm pretty sure he wasn't going to be able to get to it if it went into the upper 90, but wasn't able to put it on target. Unfortunate right there for Pioneers as they had yet another opportunity to take an advantage in a game against Space Station. Oh, this team right here, I mean, they are clutching up. They are giving themselves chances, and that's exactly what you need to do right here at a major. Give yourself chances, give yourself an opportunity, and make the most out of them.
A little bit dangerous as it barrels towards the net. Banana Head having to come across here. Will Reynolds be able to mark his stamp of authority on the score sheet? Not been the case so far this series, but he's been the top scorer for SSG thus far this split. The 4th highest scorer in all of North America. You know, he's doing fantastic, and yet, you know, he was only behind the likes of Chicago, Gimmick, and of course, First Killer, but he's been kept quiet this series. Never mind, but a save from Banana Head. I thought for sure that flip double from Daniel would have found the back of the net, but it is not to be. We stay at deadlock.
Beautiful attempt coming out of Daniel right there, but guess what? Teamwork makes the dream work. You can't do it all by your lonesome, Daniel. 3 minutes in, we got ourselves a deadlock 0-0 game. With only 2 minutes remaining in this one. I mean, it's looking a lot like the last game, and when things got even, it was the Pioneers that were able to come out on top. But right now, Space Station pressing the issue on the Pioneers half as this one gets sent right on back towards Space Station's side. Let's see if the Pioneers can make something happen, as that's a big one coming out of Super. Might be a nice setup as this one is going to be centered, but nobody's going to be there to send that one home. Oh man, this team is really setting it up nicely, but yet again, the Pioneers just aren't able to capitalize. Oh, Banana Head coming in with a beautiful save at the last second. Oh, and I say he is clutching up. He is clutching up for the Pioneers.
Another save, this time from Super Lucky at the near post. Reynolds says he got the double, he's got it, but it's soft on target, and Banana Head again sweeping across the net with another save to his collection. Scrub, he's up, he's got boost in the tank, 2 touches, make it 3, but it's away to the left-hand side, just trying to get any sort of semblance of possession in the orange half. Pioneered, it's been glimpses here and far in between. Some great chances, but nothing sustained. The bounce is down, and Daniel is there. Space Station get their noses in front.
Absolutely nobody home. Daniel sending it right off the backboard, dropped it in. Beautiful demo coming out. Why not? You know, add insult to injury. You see the Space Station logo coming on up. Love that they added those in. Space Station up 1-0. Let's get it popping.
Physical play, really the main thing as a pass to Super Lucky off the kickoff. Not going to be there. The run away from Space Station. Can they make it 2 here as Reynolds going to take the ball, takes control, fakes out 1. Shot is there, but it's over the ball. The rebound is not on target. It's up again over the woodwork, and Space Station stay at 1 to the good. The pass in towards the midfield. Daniel is there again, and I just want to highlight that physical play. It is the thing keeping Space Station alive right now.
Because right now, Pioneers are doing a great job on this half, but as I say that, Reynolds able to find the answer yet again, sending them up 2-0 now. Now we got ourselves a series because with 20 seconds remaining, I doubt the Pioneers will be able to come back in this one the way Space Station have been locking it down in this game.
It's a brutal dunk. Disrespect from Reynolds with no regard for human life. At least in OCE it seems. It might be 3. It is 3. Daniel sending us to 4 for sure here in our 4th series of the day. The Pioneers not going to join the sweep club it seems.
Not over yet. Daniel says, no, no, no. I'm not going down this early. Not in my second LAN event. Not after how I performed in the last one. Let's see if we can make something happen right here as we are going to be heading to that game number 4 at least. And we'll see if Space Station can win that one to press the issue to our first game 5 of this. I can't even get over it. Like this major, if we get the first game 5, like that is going to be absolutely insane. And I really hope that it happens in all honesty.
I mean, let's have a little check. Of course, I'm sure chat will know what's going on the other side. It would have to be the first game 5 because the Falcons from the Middle East, Mina, have sent Liquid to the lower bracket. Of course, will be phased against the Falcons later on. I'm focusing on this series right here because, like you say, Space Station trying to force our first game 5 of the major. Maybe a little bit of confidence shaken there for the Pioneers. We were saying it in the Secret Series against BDS, but they, of course, ended up coming out on top in a sweep. And I think that's quite crucial that they never left that door open for Space Station, for BDS in their case. But Space Station have got their foot in the door as well, when I say right here. And I think it's going to be very difficult for the Pioneers to shut it again.
I was about to say the same thing. I truly feel like this game right here, this decides it all. If we end up going to a game 5, I feel like Space Station are just going to carry that momentum and be able to get the victory. But I mean, realistically, the way the Pioneers have been playing early on in these games, anything can happen right now. The Pioneers might be able to shut them out in 4.
You got to test that, the bonds and the chemistry, really, of this Pioneers side. I think they've been a roster for so long now. I remember seeing them back in, I think, late 2020. I think they were called Brain Chasers then. Someone will have to fact check me on that one, but well over 18 months as a team. That sort of chemistry, learning the tendency of all your teammates and just learning each other not just as players but as people is the sort of thing that can make a difference in a career-defining series like this. This is when they could, really make that step, a huge leap forward in terms of their reputation, their legacy, getting a huge, and I would say much needed win for OCE on a stage like this to send Space Station to the lower bracket to move on and would play Team Secret for a spot in the top
semifinals.
6.
Oh,
like
Pioneers could do it.
Exactly.
It's looking pretty good for them, their run. I mean, whoever wins this right here, this series, obviously they're going to be looking pretty good because they got to play Team Secret instead of BDS. But, I mean, the way Team Secret are looking on land so far, I don't know if that's going to be exactly a present gift wrap because Team Secret, they look like an absolute problem, and BDS couldn't handle that issue whatsoever.
Oh, the bump!
Reynolds
The bump!
getting the first goal of this game.
Look at this bump from Arsenal again. So much physical play, and it means Super Lucky can't get back and keep it out of the net. And the repeat offender, Arsenal, 3rd in all of North America this split for demos per game. He didn't even need to get the demo that time. Doesn't matter, because Scrub's got the fast equalizer off the kickoff. What?
That is so unlucky. That just hit the perfect angle. Literally, that's just the perfect pitch. Like, that could have went either way. If we're up 2-0 Space Station right now, wouldn't be surprised. It could happen. You just got to chalk that one up. But you know what? Pioneers, they're going to take that one. They're going to feel great about that. They're going to say, we'll take that equalizer 1-1. And now Space Station, they're going to have to dig deep because, yes, you had that momentum with that first goal, but now that they answered back so quickly, I mean, you're not going to be feeling all that great anymore.
Oh, it's down at the crossbar. Too much power as once again the crossbar denying the Pioneers from close range at a crucial moment. But how crucial will it prove to be?
I mean, really, so many opportunities really for both of these teams in this series so far. This crossbar has not been friendly to absolutely anyone. Banana Head with a nice setup, flip reset. Oh, he's trying to go for a whole lot of fanciness. Super. Trying to keep this one in play on this Space Station half. I really thought Banana was going to do it right there. I'm not glad. I had faith.
I had to get that early challenge in. Can't stand and watch someone completely clip on you, and Space Station understand that.
Yeah.
Nice early challenge there. I think it was from Reddles, just disrupting. The spanner in the works. Daniel, will he be challenged early? He's given time to take it to the backboard, and he will disrupt with a little bit of a bump. But Super Lucky knows he's got the time, but his flick won't get past Arsenal. Foot race to the ball afterwards is Scrub. He wins that one. Little dunk from Reddles. A shot on target. Arsenal will make it.
Yeah.
Way to the corner. Soft touch was crucial there. Letting him follow it up. Letting him find Daniel in the middle, who fires a thunderbolt, but catches the lightning to Scrub. Saves it off the inside of, that's right, the crossbar again. And we stay 1-1.
Beautiful save coming in right there for Scrub. That right there would have been an absolutely huge momentum shift for Space Station. You saw the teamwork coming out, and they were really able to make something happen. And oh man, it's plays like that that are going to make you feel really good on the defensive side. But you can see Space Station, they're not letting up whatsoever. They're trying to find this answer. Only 90 seconds remaining. Let's see if we're going to be heading into overtime or if someone's going to be able to find the advantage here some way, somehow. Both of these teams are playing such a solid game right here, right now. This one's really anyone's.
Space Station seem to be the ones on the front foot for now, though, winning those midfield challenges. And you see how scared Pioneers are on the back line with the threat of the bumps and demos so severe. Super Lucky, he wasn't even that threatened by a demo, but I think Arsenal just moved in his direction and he suddenly jumped because he didn't want to get bumped. Like, that fear factor is a big deal, and sometimes the threat of the bump is just as effective as the bump itself, but no one will make contact with that. No bumps coming through here. It's off the backboard and the clearance comes through. The final minute. Daniel up high towards the backboard. He's got a second touch. It's off the backboard. Arsenal with the shot, but he tries to tickle it in, and surprisingly enough, it doesn't go in.
Yeah, definitely another opportunity, though, for Space Station. Only 40 seconds remaining. They're making opportunities happen. Both of these squads are, but it's really great offense, but better defense in this game here and now. We've seen some incredible plays come out. Great teamwork. It just hasn't been enough. Defense of both squads holding extremely strong, holding that line. Nobody's trying to let anything come through. It's safe, not sorry right now. These teams understand if you lose, you're going down to face BDS, and you have the potential to get double rounded.
So Arsenal will take possession at the midline. Nice high flying play. Buys time for Space Station to get into position. He fishes for the bump. He tried to bump Scrub off that backboard. It's out in front. Big block from Banana Head. Is under pressure here late in regulation. Clearance from Banana Head, but it's only as far as Arsenal. It's up high. It could be dangerous to commit. Super Lucky wins the race to the ball. Can he get the dunk on Daniel? It's up. The ball is live, but Banana Head's up. He's very much still alive. No one's taking him out. The shot towards the net. Killed by Arsenal. It's another overtime roam, but a goal to the Pioneers would send Space Station to the lower bracket.
Yeah, not just to the lower bracket, but to face their fears, if you will, against BDS, the EU powerhouse. Nobody wants to see that. All it's going to take is one goal right here from the Pioneers. See if they're going to be able to make it happen. I mean, but no, the defense is going to be there, not able to get a strong enough touch on it. Was Space Station, and yet again, trying to make this setup. That one's going to be crossing right in front of the net, but going to be cleared out for yet again. Nice touch coming in from Super. Can he do it all? No. That was a nice opportunity coming out for Pioneers, but this one's going to be going right back the other way.
Daniel eating out on the 50 for the first time in a while. Arsenal with 2 touches gets it past Super Lucky. Scrub is there in position, sends it long. Reddles on the turn, tries to play it from the ground. Out in that ground battle, pokes it up high, but Banana Head will have more than one. He's got limited boost. He has got the flip reset, I think. He uses it, but Daniel lives. Didn't even flinch at the bump from Super Lucky, and he's there to make the block because of it as Reddles. Now with his own high-flying play, the challenge, he gets past 1, he gets past 2, and we go to game 5!
Reddles able to take it all the way down, doing bad all by his lonesome. That went on in, and nobody's able to stop that one. 2-1 victory. Space Station. Game 5. First one of the major. And it's here. It's on Bravo. Galacto. We couldn't ask for anything more. You called it too.
It's how it is. It's how it is. Space Station. Can they be the sweet merchants in back-to-back majors? Because I started to show up, but once again, the reliable scorer. It's Reddles with the 2 on the board. He got past 2 to win it in that tense overtime. And that's 2 chances now for the Pioneers, right? And 2 leads they probably should have, not for clangers into the crossbar. That sort of regret looms heavy, and you need to brush it away. You need the fresh slate because Space Station are steamrolling into Champions Field. I hope they're not going to ruin the grass too much. Seriously, we need to watch it because you know they're going to be comfortable, they're going to be hungry, and they are rolling right now.
Champions Field where legends are made. Let's see if Space Station is moving on in this major, or if Pioneers are going to be able to save their date with Team Secret in round number 2 of the upper quarterfinals.
Early on at Space Station, on the front foot again, the North Americans trying to stay alive here with their backs against the wall all series long. They got just one more game to get on that board. What heartbreak it would be for the Pioneers and UCE. Both teams in the lower bracket early on, maybe as expected. I would say there was definitely hope, and there was all more than just hope this series so far, but it is so close to being crushed in the cruelest of ways.
Yeah, Pioneers, they put up an absolutely incredible showing, an incredible performance on the offense, on the defensive end. And as you stated, it's just been the crossbar that's been their worst enemy. Give it 2 more inches on that crossbar, and I mean, we might not even have went to a game 4. I mean, realistically, it's been that close in this series. And right here and now, 1 minute in, nobody's really able to make anything of note happen yet. But that one's going to be going off the backboard, setting it up. It's going to be Daniel right there, able to collect it, but Super sending this one toward this Space Station half, going to be making sure that nothing comes about that.
Russell's got time, but he's dunked nice and early. Super lucky, important that they keep the high tempo, the Pioneers. That shot won't quite be on net. I could say it hit the crossbar. That would be being harsh. They need to make sure they do not let Space Station have time on their back end. They're on the front end right now. Daniel's trying to find Reynolds. His shot will find the back of the net, and it's Space Station who strike first.
Absolutely nasty goal coming in from Reynolds. A straight beamer. No one's going to be stopping that one. So you can see Space Station taking the early advantage. This is what you needed out of this squad. You got to be able to hold on to the lead now. The last time they found themselves in this situation, it was a kickoff goal coming in from the Pioneers to answer back expeditiously. And now we'll see if Banana Head and company are going to be able to do just that as they're trying to pressure on to this Space Station half. But it's going to be Space Station sending it right back the other way, trying to set up some offense of their own.
Another demo. Pioneers just not given any time of day from Space Station. Right, they're going to have to do it. They're going to have to more than earn it here. No kickoff in this game, but still plenty of time on that clock, and a dangerous shot saved off the inside of the net by Daniel. So many saves to his name. Such an important utility player for Space Station. Arsenal's the one on that time to collect. And notice that I say collect, he didn't just hit it away. Forces Pioneers to come and get it, releases it to Reynolds, uncontested hit off the side corner, blocked away by Scrub for now.
A beautiful attempt coming in from Reynolds, but you can see Reynolds definitely picking up the pace right now. Space Station, they're threatening. You saw the demo come out. They're trying to set this one up. Daniel going to be picking up this boost, trying to make something happen along the right side. This one's going to be going off the backboard. It's going to be slightly centered. This might be a nice opportunity, but no. Defense from Pioneers going to be holding true, at least for now. Can Space Station set this one? Nobody's going to get a touch on that one. Reynolds going to be sending this one deep into the corner. Space Station trying to make something happen. They're trying to set up the play. It's just not there.
I just feel like the confidence really is lacking in the way that they're just challenging the ball. Really feel like the read on the play just isn't there. Is that uncontested for Reynolds?
Oh!
Yeah, no, it isn't. Scrub somehow just ripping it away from the clutches of defeat, evading that 2-goal deficit in the final 2 minutes. Daniel will come forward again. He's blocked out as well, and the Pioneers stay alive for now.
That save right there was absolutely massive. Is it going to mean much? Because you can see Space Station, they're pressing the issue. Pioneers got to hold strong. This squad right now sending that one to the net. Daniel able to send them up 2-0. You could tell it. They were keeping all this pressure on this Pioneers roster, and finally it gave way.
Arsenal again, a bump, then a demo. This man, how many counts of cyberbullying does it take to arrest him? This is ridiculous. Space Station have battered and bruised their way back into this series, and the Pioneers are on the ropes. Forget it. They're on the floor here. 2 goals down with 90 seconds to go. Scrub on the turn. He can't even reach it. Super lucky. He's demoed again by Arsenal. Seriously. Calm down, man.
Yeah, you can tell right now. I mean, we spoke about it. This team, they are a momentum squad, and they're showing exactly why. They are starting to open up the floodgates. You can tell the momentum is all on this Space Station half, and now Pioneers, they're going to start getting desperate. And you know when you start getting desperate, you start leaving things open. Daniel going to be able to get the 3rd goal of the game for Space Station.
That is unreal. The flip reset double Daniel bewitches, bothers, and bewilders the Pioneers defense in a 3-0 battering thus far in Game 5. And to think how close the Pioneers were to handing them the Vegemite sandwich, and yet it just didn't happen. Space Station, the mental, hang on a minute, talk about mental, Banana Head, this is not over yet.
Yeah, Banana said, hey, wait a second, still 48 seconds left in this one. We're not out of it just yet. Don't start those celebrations. They understand exactly what's on the line right now. They're not going to be going quietly away in the night. 48 seconds. Let's see if the Pioneers can have an answer. They've been able to find kickoff goals so far in this series. Will this be another opportunity for them? It doesn't look that way.
Kickoff goal.
Because yet again, well, it's a kickoff goal, but not for the Pioneers. Space Station able to put one in. Beautiful stuff coming out of them as Arsenal able to send that one true. Space Station going up 4-1.
And he's got to be composed to put that in under pressure, proving that he can indeed hit the ball well, not just opponents, restoring the 3-goal advantage. Pioneers, this is into miracle territory if they want to avoid their lower bracket date with Team BDS. My goodness, what a series that will be tomorrow. What a showing that the Pioneers have put on, but you can't help trying to escape this inescapable feeling of heartbreak for them. Like, I'm elated. It's such a bittersweet feeling, right, Rome?
Yeah.
What a reverse sweep from Space Station, but it's tinted by this pain. This pain felt throughout all of OCE.
They were so close to doing it. OCE, they almost had themselves one, but not gonna be the case here as Space Station, they're gonna be winning your first Game 5 of the RLCS Spring Major in dramatic fashion. Reverse sweep at that. And that's gonna be Arsenal, Daniel, and Reynolds moving on as they're gonna be moving on to the quarterfinals.
What a team performance from SSG. Everyone contributing. Reynolds with the crucialest of goals, as you expect, from the captain himself. Arsenal with an absolute complete criminal record of violence against the Pioneers defense. It was incredible to watch, painful I imagine to experience, and Daniel undeniable all the way. Did you ever see him lose like a 50-50 or a trade anywhere across that series more than once? Like, it's crazy how clean his mechanical play is, but how intelligent he uses it to his advantage as well.
He's such a smart kid, man. He's so patient. You can tell in certain situations he's able to be patient on defense. He's patient on offense. He understands the game so well, and that's why so many people have given him the prodigy title, simply because of situations like that. SSG able to pull 3 games in a row to pull off the reverse sweep, and as you stated, that's a heartbreaker right there for the Pioneers. They were so close, just not able to make it happen. Just 1 goal in overtime, and they might be moving on to face Team Secret, but no, they're going to be playing BDS.
It's that crossbar as far as I'm concerned. I mean, credit to all of them. The defense as well at times to keep themselves in the series was magnificent. Banana Head, so good on offense. Super Lucky, as clean as you would have expected all around. And Scrub really stepping up as well. But when SSG show up, boy, do they show up, and they got that crucial reverse sweep, and it's why they stay alive in the upper bracket.
For sure. And I mean, listen, this was an absolutely incredible series that we had. But that doesn't mean that we're done for the day. No. We've still got 2 more matches here on the alternate stream that are going to be going down, and they're going to be upper bracket quarterfinals matches. So you guys aren't going to want to go absolutely anywhere. Stay in your seats. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with another intense matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Spring Major, where we are moving on to the quarter-finals. I'm here with Leaf after our final first round series, which was quite a series, a reverse sweep for Space Station Gaming. What do you make of that?
Yeah. Well, it was exciting because throughout the rest of the day, the most we had gotten from other teams was 3-1 with Liquid Falcons. Beyond that, it was just 3-0s across the board. So getting at least one game 5 in the round was like, okay, let's do something. But I mean, that sucks for Pioneers. I mean, you get this push, but we were talking about this earlier in a matchup too. Is that when you go up like that, it's very easy to drop the series sometimes if you don't have the mentality to hold it together, because it's very easy to be like, we're at the finish line, we're there, and then all of a sudden the team turns it around, momentum shifts quickly, and you know that happened there. But it at least something normal with Space Station moving on in the upper bracket happened, because the rest of the lower brackets look a little iffy there, Talkto.
Yeah, we were Pioneers. The consolation is they get to play BDS in
Wow.
the lower bracket,
Good prize.
just like at the Winter Major. They lost to BDS in Game 5 of the Winter Major, when BDS, of course, had Mark. I think if Pioneers lose another Game 5, they might be even sadder than they already are following that reverse sweep. If that's even possible, you see Gladiators, Furia, Endpoint against Optic, and Power up against Liquid as well. So many games to be excited about. But our next game, like we say, it is that upper final, and it's two teams who look very in form right now. Version 1 against Moist Esports, an NA versus EU matchup.
Yeah, no, this is great. Not just because of the regional battle, not just because both these teams came off a 3-0 and they're looking hot, but because both of these teams like to yell very loudly. They're between Calm, Joyo. Honestly, this is going to be a very big back and forth, and I hope someone in the studio has cameras on these guys and is recording this for B-roll for video clips later, because this is going to be a banter match, and I am very excited for that.
I mean, vote in chat right now. You're watching here. Hashtag V1 if you think version 1 is going to take this quarterfinal and mean that we'll be seeing them on Sunday in front of the crowd with a minimum top 6 finish. Or hashtag MST if you think it's going to be Moist Esports who take it. This one is so hard to call for me. It happened in the group stage, I think, in LA as well, and it was a 3-1 win for version 1. Of course, Moist would then go on to make that incredible lower bracket one, and they would end up finishing higher than version 1. So, I mean, to me, it's a coin flip, but just based off what I saw earlier, I was worried that Beast Mode's numbers had gone down a little bit this split. And then against Endpoint, he reminded me that he is in very much the conversation of best players in the world. That double touch to seal the deal. I love Moist, but I can't bet against version 1 right now.
Yeah, well, it's tough because both have momentum. And V1 very much loves that momentum too. There are a few teams that really ride off that, and especially when their energy's high. They got Calm leading the charge here. I think that's a solid pick. And if we were to deal about, like, talk about the battle of banter, I'd actually side with you. But I do think that Moist overall will have a bit of an upper leg here. I just think overall their offense is so suffocating that it's possible to shut down V1's momentum and kind of make them think, hey, what's going on? Either way, we're getting a mechanical match here. But I have to put Moist on the board. Of that, though, Talacto, I do believe this is, I would say, Game 5. Like, I think the 3-0s might be done at this point.
I'm just a little bit worried based off how good the teams looked in their previous series, with V1 sweeping Endpoint and Moist sweeping Optic, that whichever team does take Game 1 might be so on it that they can't drop games at that point, and we might be seeing the two most informed teams in the tournament here. It's hard to really call with G2 playing their first game against Gladiators, but this upper side of the bracket is looking absolutely terrifying. As we look at the predictions from chat, is 57% to Moist. I think that is fair enough. Of course, this is the 2 seed from Europe up against the 3 seed from North America. This, I feel like it's going to be a classic.
Hey, you know what, though? That's pretty good for V1, because there are a lot of people, a lot of fans there, just Moist brand in general, that would have been voting. So the fact that you kept it that close, even with probably a big fan behind it, V1, a lot of support behind them. But, it's a best of 5. And it can go by really, really quickly, but I think it's going to go to Game 5.
I sure hope so, as we got the game ready to go here between version 1 and Moist Esports as we head in to Game 1 in our penultimate series of the day here on the alternate stream. What a series it will be. Will it be Europe having another team sent to the lower bracket? Of course, my personal bias says not, but V1 so in form, and Beast Mode just feels like he's at the center of it so many times for them. He was a part of nearly 2 goals per game when they played in LA. He needs to be shut down, but how do you shut down that man? I do not know, but Moist gonna have to try.
Well, let's see how it goes here. Game 1, version 1, Moist Esports. Kicking off both teams. Mechanical monsters. First one's going to be Torment with a flip reset to set the tone.
Yeah, very, very nice here. Faking out the touch, getting that. There's almost no room to work with there. An incredible way to start off the series. 11 seconds in the Season 6 World Championship MVP, looking very much in his prime right now. Good opener for the North Americans.
Moist now playing from behind. They're getting a little physical now, too. They're like, let's not sit behind for too long. And on their push, with Vatira on charge, they're not really set up for much of a team play. Version 1 will be able to steal away that chance. Moist will have to try it back from their defensive half. And they'll do that with just Vatira. Yet again, leading the charge. A couple solo pushes here from Moist to see if they can start to chip away at that V1 defense, but they might need the whole team. They're going to look for a back of net.
Yeah, I agree completely. It's going to have to be a patient labor working away at this version 1 defense, which, if you talk about this split alone, Leaf, it is the best defense if you count the 2 major, in quotations, regions, because that's a major equalizer from Joyo, who slips it underneath for an equalizer.
Yeah, that was not really the play I thought, but it did come with 2 players connecting. It was slotted right out in front of the box there. And, you know, I think that's what you're going to have to look to break down that defense. You talk about it. It's a strong defense. Just coming head on there with the solo play isn't likely to have the most success, but this could work here. Beast Mode, it's going to get credit, but that's all due to the little stop and go here.
Oh, we can't quite see it. The fake from Rise, he completely overplays his hand, and Beast Mode just rocks up there, straight up to the ball, just pokes it in. That's a cheap one to concede. I think we have to respect the confidence to go for that fake early on, trying to retain possession, gain some space for it, but it completely backfired there for Rise.
A lead again for version 1 as they show Moist that North America is here to fight. They're formidable. It's not going to be an easy run for these teams. A lot of people definitely had a lot of stock in BDS Moist to those big dynasties, and there's a banger. Vatira answers it back. Intelacto, big back and forth game here.
Yes, lovely assist again, just like the first goal. Again, working it in the corner. Rise doubles it under Beast Mode, and the faith from Vatira to be that close, to be able to pull the trigger from that close as well. No way. Version 1 going to be able to save that, and we've got 4 very high caliber goals. 2-2 inside 2 minutes.
See if it's V1 again that sets the next goal, or if Moist will finally grab the lead for the first time in the series. Chance here for version 1 to set up an attack, but that touch there just went a little wide. That gave an opportunity for Moist to take possession and try to move that down the other field. They get a shot on target, but nice and soft. It's an easy save for the strong defense of version 1. Now they're waiting for their opportunity to take possession and get a little counter themselves.
Rise on defense a lot of the time. He's looked dangerous when he's been allowed to go forward as 2 demos come through. Of course, I think many of us know he was the top scorer at the Winter Major, the only player to be scoring over a goal a game, I believe. Can he be kept quiet quite enough for version 1 to take this? I'm not so sure. For me, when I think about Rise, I think about the funny fact that he is, at the ripe age of 17, the oldest player on the Moist Esports roster. They are so young, and no matter what, no matter the reflexes, they were not able to keep out Torment's shot. Look at that strike.
And they are starting to rack up a lot of this LAN experience, but you still have veterans like Torment now sitting on the other side of the field with way more experience
Oh, yes.
than all three of those players combined when it comes to LAN.
He recently turned 22, one of the oldest players at the tournament.
In fact, he's still in it. Testament to his perseverance, his skill, and his experience, and just how that is super valuable to his teammates, younger players as well. Calm and beast mode. Torment himself also showing he's keeping up pretty mechanically as well.
I just love that I complimented version 1's defense, and sure they've only conceded 2 this game, but a 5-goal opener in game 1. I'm completely down for this, and we could have more than just 5, and maybe we will with a shot from Joyo there, reversed towards the top corner. Doesn't find the mark though. Still yet to enter into the final minute. V1 trying to keep that ball nice and controlled. Don't want it to be live and out into the midfield, heading towards their net, and it's heading the right way for them. Joyo can take out Com though for a small numbers advantage of only temporary. Another demo from Torment.
I just love that the answer to Moist going for demos is version 1 going for demos. This is getting a little scrappy.
Yeah.
On that bottom plane of the field here, as everyone trying to take as much advantage as possible. And in this case, it means numbers on the field.
Oh, another. Turning into a little bit of a war zone out there, as to be expected. Version 1, with the amount of demos they've been getting this split, Com in particular. A nice little pass over to Rise, but it's into the crossbar. The rebound again from Joyo. Ricochets out. It's still rattling, but it's not in the back of the net. That shot to commit. The demo's there. The runaway. Torment cannot run. He's got no boost. But the redirect downfield to dunk. How is it still 3-2 as we head for the final 10 seconds lead?
Post after post after post. They can't sink one in. They'll have 5 seconds left if they don't want this to be game 1 win for version 1. And they're on the wrong side of the field right now. Push away there is going to be just out of the hands of Joyo. And version 1 will take game number 1 in this best of 5. Both teams sitting in the upper bracket, coming off a 3-0 win apiece. And you can see it on the field. This was fun because both teams, once they started realizing that it was close and they needed to open up some more opportunities, demo after demo after demo. Yeah. You saw at Talacto a lot of moments even where Moist was taking cheeky redirects and shots, and that's something scary about them, is that those goals can come at any point when you're up against that defensive version 1, though. They don't go in as often as they might against other teams.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about raw mechanical ability on one team. I think Moist are up there in the conversation, if not at the very top of the stack. V1 still unbeaten here in London after 4 games. That's the first loss for Moist. I'm sure they'll be able to take it on the chin. Like you say, it's a fantastic game, that first one. As we get into game 2, both teams certainly playing at a high level, and it's great to see, even if it's resulted in a lot of violence.
Well, we're coming to game number 2. As version 1 leads the charge now. Moist Esports looking for an answer, and I don't think they played bad. I think Moist still looked all right in that, and this could easily be a different story by the end of these 5 minutes for Moist Esports. Just got to somehow break apart that version 1 defense. This is going to be on the goal line here. Moist barely keeping that one out.
Tira had no boost there. He had to catapult that off the inside of his own crossbar. Had no other choice. It was nearly a go-ahead goal inside the first minute of version 1, but not to be this time. Moist coming forward again. Just think about how fast their ride has been. I mean, okay, I didn't mean that. That was unintentional. I'll carry on. In terms of the full split, Joy with a flip reset might shut me up with a rebound off the backboard. Save comes through and Torment clears away. They were like tied for 9th in the full split. They were tied for 9th, I believe, with 0-0 Nation and Williams Resolve. They haven't changed their roster. And yet, since the start of the winter split, they have not finished lower than 4th in any event. That's some stat.
Insane. See if it continues here. In this tournament, it's a stacked tournament. There are a lot of great teams. We've already seen some craziness happen in round number 1. We've seen a close series here. 0-0. First minute and a half gone by. And no goals. Less there, but a demo is going to try to open it up. Calm leading the charge, but Talacto, nothing out of it.
I was just about to say I saw him suddenly starting to headhunt the Moist defense, and I was like, yep, Com's going for another one. Even bumping his teammate there in beast mode means the beast mode's brought unbeaten to that ball, unfortunately. But yeah, talk about physical players. That rebound could be open. Vatira's with the shot. Torment gets a hand to it, but he can't keep it out. Vatira puts Moist up.
And there it is. He just waits patiently. He just had to sit there and wait. And you don't often have that much space on the field to take a shot like that. Thankfully, his placement was well. There was a defender there, but beautiful placement. Way better than I could ever do.
I'm sure it's over 2 demos a game that Tom's been getting this split. No one in NA or EU have managed even close to, really. Like 1.89 is next. I'm going to figure out who that is. It might be Michael, actually. But yeah,
Really?
Tom is the king of violence, I think it's fair to say.
Remember, Illusion tried to make a statement about that one time, too. Somehow this one stays out. Tight game. Goal line saves back and forth. More demos there. Vatira takes beast mode out of the field. I'll buy him a little space to get down the other half. Vatira looking for another one. Forces beast mode out of the way again, but calm. Holding tight on the backboard there. Staves off that attack. We still have Moist. Looking, sharking. Ready for another one. A breakthrough here for version 1. Just killed that. Offensive momentum here for Moist.
Where it finds Rise. The shot on target. The Torment with the save as the demo comes through. Guess from who? I don't need to say who. Torment, he's up. Flip towards the midfield. Beast mode's up. Will he find the double? That angle is ridiculous. He's still going to try it and nearly find it. Found the woodwork. The chances are going to be that difficult for version 1 in terms of trying to find an equalizer, though. The Moist will be happy. That is a little bit alarmingly close, though, to the final 90 seconds. Moist lead still intact for now.
Demo's still coming. It's not stopping. I feel like the rest of this series, just get used to that explosion sound because
Yeah.
it's not going anywhere.
Rise. Another one. Towards the midfield. He can't quite get the dish himself. Com with the save. At that time, it's going down. I'm not yelling timber. It's version 1. In the net. Blocked out. Rise with a recovery. Looking for the fake, but Com is there. He gets that dunk. He's got the ball back for it. Tries to get the mid boost, but it's denied by Joyo. He bumps him away for good measure. A bit of a piece of his own medicine. The Vatira scrambling it down the right. Keep that ball away from the orange net as far as Moist is concerned. Trying to tie up the series with this narrow 1-goal advantage. But not anymore.
I actually blinked. I'm not, no word of a lie. I blinked because I was staring so hard and I missed this. Just 50's this. Oh no. That hurts for Rise because you feel like you're so close you can just flick that one away. And it just rolls in
Usually
with
you
him.
see the defender push the ball away from the net, but that's the first time I think I've seen the ball push the goalkeeper into the net.
Into the net.
It didn't look that powerful, but hey, that's the effect that it had. In the end, so much chasing from Tom, Vatira somehow getting away with his Octane in one piece. Joyo will poke it, but Beast Mode with such a strong pre-jump. He's got another touchdown to Com as well. Will it be overtime on Aquadome, or will there be late drama and regulation as Rise skills to pay the bills, finds Joyo, the rebound, Vatira shot save from Com. Massive defensive hold from version 1.
Tie game approaching those 5 seconds of regulation, and it would not surprise me if we hit an overtime here. These two teams are toe and toe. Game 1 going to version 1, but I knew Moist was not out of the picture yet. Extremely mechanical team. Both teams physical. All over the field. Everybody's been demoed probably at least 3 times by this point. This is a fun game.
Just remind you, Leaf, that if Moist win this series, that does clinch them the main event of the World Championship as the double down! Joyo is there, and it's all tied up.
Remember when I said they could score from anywhere? Rise is like,
I do
yeah,
remember that.
we mean anywhere. Joyo there to secure that one up, but what an angle on that drop. Holy smokes. Moist taking game number 2. We're tied up in the series. They know that this one's going to go to the distance. They did not want that overtime going long because it's already going to be a long series.
Yeah, Vatira with the 700-point performance. You've seen he's already been having a great time over here in London. It is very much translated onto the field, I think, Lee. Even in their earlier series against Optic, that man was leading the charge for Moist. And I feel like we shouldn't be surprised. They won it in overtime and clutched it up to tie the series. Talk about the clutch factor of this team. The game, the Champions Field record, the overtime record, the 0 seconds goals. It just feels right.
I honestly, at one point, I believe they had it before it went into overtime. I wouldn't have been surprised if they carried it down the field in regulation and scored there too. So you're absolutely right that it comes with no surprise that they clutch it out in an overtime. And maybe that's something that V1 wants to avoid here is going that distance. They won game 1 in regulation. That might have to be the answer, knowing the history of Moist Esports. But regardless, both teams still looking good. Both still running these books. I believe this could very well be version 1 win if they make those changes needed. It's not many, to be honest.
Maybe. I just think it's going to be a very long time till that oasis of clutchness for Moist dries up. It just seems like the fountain of youth or something right now. It is ridiculous how they just keep doing it against all expectation. I mean, they come forward again here with the bump on beast mode, but the touch wasn't on target, and Rise can't find the double. Wiz stays scoreless early on here on DFH.
An interesting choice there from the defensive version 1, but it ends up working out. I guess they push 2 players to the side, but they get the ball the other way to the right side. Buys them a little bit of space. Torment off the field. Comps there to pick up the mess, though. No third from Beast. He'll wait back, knowing that could have been a 3-on-1 situation. I'll buy as much time as possible. Moist, not really finding much up the other end of the field right now. They've been turned away by version 1 every single time.
Version 1 defensive structure so strong. Down to Moist one by one, trying to pick away at it here with that bump. Opening up the space for Joyo, and that's the chance they need, and they take it. Moist up by 1.
I saw this bump come out, and I'm like, I think that one's going in. Calm out of the way. You have Tormented Beast Mode scrambling to get in from something, a save that they thought would have come out from their teammate. And Moist just manages to slot it away. They take the lead, a minute and a half in. They're going to answer with a demo off the kickoff. There's another air pump there.
I think version 1 need to worry every time they go up for an aerial, because Moist are just pulling out the fly swallows every time, going crazy with them so far this game. He has to stay behind that borders comp, but he does it just well. It's loose out to Vatira, who will look to buy time and maybe threaten, but with 2 goalkeepers, there's no angle to work with. But version 1 very much stuck in their end since the kickoff, it has to be said.
Beast Mode just trying to buy a lot of time for his teammates to get boosted up and ready for an attack here. He uses all of his boost, but he does pinch it away, so quite worth it to stave off Moist Esports attack, but they need a goal of their own. And there it is. You called it.
You were saying something, Leaf?
Well, they needed a goal,
right,
and they bought one. Was that a double? No, it was a single demo.
I mean, Torment got a demo and a bump in 1. I mean, he was just like Rise saved by his teammate, putting his body on the line, but he could not save the goal, unfortunately. We are all tied up again, as we are in the series in this fantastic back and forth roller coaster. Who knows what twists and turns are coming up next. Early pre-jump dunk, but Beast Mode patient on the 50 here. Such a high understanding as he gets a dunk there as well, but beating out by Joyo on the backboard, who carries that far and away. Tiny bit of boost left in the tank. Get a pre-flip touch. Rebutal by Torment. Fires that towards the midfield for Con to pick up. High up towards the backboard. Retested by Joyo, but you know he's making it.
I'll be honest, if there's any series that I really want the comms from, it's both of these teams.
That's true.
Because this game is so scrappy. It's beautiful. I know a lot of people out there probably get triggered by how many demos there are, but I love it.
It's the backboard. A little bit dangerous, but Con there covering off the angle. No shot came through. Faking each other out. Beast Mode will force the save. The transition is clean from Moist. This delayed flip from Rise allows him to get 2 touches. That is such a clean and important mechanical play to turn the fate of the upcoming 20 to 30 seconds.
There's a play here. That's going to be a shot on target. Torment somehow managed to get there in time. Another shot wide to the right. And now Beast Mode taking it low. Can he bring it the whole way? Who does he have with him? He had Torment, but play gets taken away. Calm now just having to make sure the Moist can't make any kind of sustained play on their half of the field. They do shut it down. Demo after demo coming out again. A bump there. Calm can't get something set up. And Moist will be able to move back downfield.
Ooh, can't quite reach it. Rise stretched for that one, and in the firing form he's been in over the past few months. You'd have backed him, but he just couldn't quite get his nose onto it. As another shot is parried away by the V1 defense. As that one is open, but Beast Mode maybe not expecting it. Rise going to get away as the flick goes on target. Joyo is the one to come across. And somehow we stay tied up. Rise away to the corner. Once again, as V1 a couple glimpses, and maybe that shot just off the mark. It flies up, the read not quite there from Vatira, and you just can't take your eyes off this game for half a second, Lee.
No, you really can't. I missed a goal earlier by blinking straight up. Like straight up. You were at, that's not even an over exaggeration here. 25 seconds left. Both teams tied up. We saw OT in game 2. Are we going to see it again in game 3? Not if Vatira has anything to say about it. A little bit of a lull here. It's going to give over possession to version 1. Confusion on the Moist side. Gives a little space to the boys in blue. And a floater almost manages to find its way in. Now a one-on-one as the clock ticks down. 0 seconds left. It touches overtime again to Lacto.
So he said after game 2, version 1 probably wanted to avoid overtime. Will they actually be comfortable enough here on DFH in order to sort of respond back to the clutchness of Moist in the previous game as Torment with another crucial save, followed up by Com having to get one of his own on the rebound shot. Moist, this is seemingly in the past where they have always thrived. Will that continue? Will the Moist keep on giving?
Good question. We'll get our answer soon.
Maybe right back with your answer. Oh, the demo! It's brutal! The net, it's open! Torment is going to parry it in and bundle it in, blocking his teammate with a team pull shot, and version 1 are 2-1 up.
Torment is honestly on a tear. A demo, he gets down there just to stay in the play too. I am loving what I'm seeing from every single player on version 1, but Torment specifically. He has been such a key player for this squad. Holding off a team like Moist Esports is no easy feat, and this is just, I gotta say, this is a treat watching this match. Like I don't say it often. There's definitely been some bad Rocket League matches out there, and sometimes they happen from top teams too. But this one is actually legitimately fun. I love the chaotic nature of it, and the fact that both teams seem to be doing well in dealing with these demos too. It's very easy to fall apart. When your team gets demoed, you're down a player for a few seconds to lose that momentum, but both teams holding it together.
Exactly. No, I echo those sentiments as well in terms of how well played this series has been thus far. And if it keeps up to that caliber, sure, the loser of it will be gutted to go to the lower bracket. It may be tournament defining for them, but it's still, they can hold their heads high because this has been a fantastic performance and a show for the fans here between version 1 and Moist Esports. You highlighted Torment at the end of that game, and I agree completely. How great is it to see him shining at the very top for all these years, before even the Cloud9 days, right? Back in like 2016 on like Lucky Bounce and Vendetta, I'm pretty sure. This guy's been around at the top for the entire history of Rocket League Esports, pretty much.
Game 4 coming out here.
How?
Almost an early going from Moist. That's the V1 defense, I suppose.
He didn't even blink. He didn't even blink. He didn't even move. He's stone cold, Leaf.
Maybe that's Moist expected him to move. Played a game of chicken. Stared him down. No move there. This could be a chance for V1 if they can push through. I'll be back the other way. That's going to be potentially a double tap. I think Beast Mode may have had a chance, but it was low boost. They're doing their best to find an answer there. A lot of high back and forths here. Galacto, both teams Getting the ball near the net, but no straight-on shots.
As in classic V1 fashion, Levi, I can confirm that being an incredibly fun and entertaining team to watch, of the 6 games they've played thus far today, 4 of them have gone to overtime. That game 2 was actually the first one they lost, obviously, as you can imagine, having swept their first series. 2 go up for it to prevent any chance coming through. So credit to Moist, breaking the perfect overtime record that need to force us to Champions Field if they want to keep their heads up in the upper brackets. The flip reset double is coming through, but Rise held his ground and made the save at the near post.
Oh, man, you get a beat-em-up brawler of a game, and now you got mechanics coming out. You got speed. You got a close series. This one definitely has it all. Joyo is going to look to set up another play. That'll be Rise at midfield to try to keep that alive. Ooh, that's a chance here. Only Calm is back. He gets up early. Vatira can't find a way around him. Ball thrown back down the other end. 3 minutes left in game number 4 with version 1 on match point. Oh my God! On the inside out from the other end of the field. I believe that was Calm. And that would have probably been the most insane goal we've seen in our life.
Calm passing it to Beast Mode, who's trying for some, I don't even know what to call that, some sort of Spider-Man redirect, jumping down, trying to angle it towards the bottom corner before the save could come through, but no goals have come through past half-time here on Utopia in Game 4. Beast Mode breaking out the flip reset, and he forces it in! Undeniable, unrepentant from Beast Mode.
And you have to talk about the communication here, too. The fact that Beast Mode calls he's going to play it low, and his teammate comes in for the demo to buy him some space because there's no way he got through on his own. Absolutely beautiful from version 1.
As Beast Mode off the kickoff again. They're on the front foot. Vatira trying to wrestle it away, but Com is right there with the challenge. Joyo trying to find Rise. He ends up calling him off, taking control, but Torment with a little bit of disruption. V1 with time to get back and time to make the challenge Beast Mode has. He fights Com on the second ball. Moist being pushed back here to the defensive end. A demo again. Com with the shot. Version 1 up peakingly.
Here they go. It started just a moment ago with some beautiful mechanics, and they're taking control of the field by taking out Moist Esports. Beautiful teamwork, beautiful control of their cars. They got their targets locked.
Could be 3-1 in LA. 3-1 in London for version 1 against Moist Esports. Beast Mode trying to get the bump. He makes it happen in off the defender, and it's 3.
I don't know what's happening here. Moist is now up against not just Beast Mode, but a beast of a machine on the side of version 1. A 3-0 lead. 2 minutes left is time to bring it back. With match point, I feel like the momentum just shifted hugely to the side of blue.
What a team. Version 1R with no space to work with. Com finds the flip reset. Well, I don't think he actually found it, but he certainly managed to fake it out and get it underneath. The first on challenging defender as Moist needing 3 in 90 seconds. Around the corner it goes. Up off the backboard, but unchallenged. A whiff from Com. He completely gets away with it, and Torment got time to scramble across. Moist doesn't seem like they have that killer instinct that they've had so many times.
Yeah, it does seem to be like the pace is falling apart for them. I mean, you saw 2 players dive for a ball, neither one of them get contact with it. It just feels like they're struggling even just to get the possession, and no one there. Beast Mode is going to put that in a spot that no one could defend. You had a player on the backboard, but to Lacto, it just feels like Moist can't get possession in the first place.
I mean, Beast Mode's just built different, Leaf. As far as I'm concerned, he's just doing things that no one can on the biggest of stages. He could make a cup of tea in a telephone box, as far as I'm concerned. I have no idea the capabilities of this man. It is 4-0 in Game 4 to version 1. Moist, it's miracle time. And Beast, forget it. Just call it at this point. Where's the mercy rule from Wii Sports Baseball?
Let's let's go to break. It's over, right? It's not like the momentum was completely snuffed out from Moist. They have nothing left in the tank. There's absolutely no way they pull back 5 goals, 6 goals to win in the next 50 seconds. The momentum's gone, especially when they were playing. It was such a close series up to this point. But version 1 is on something else.
Okay, There's a
It's
pulse.
not going to happen. No, it's not going to happen.
There's a pulse.
Don't.
Nice little touch from Vatira. Bump from Rise. Likely too little too late. But this is Moist we're talking about. A goal every 10 seconds. Version 1, I mean, I'm sure they're still sitting pretty comfortable, but it ain't over till it's over. The fake kickoff, the strat's coming out, but the shot just cannot generate the power from close distance. Vatira has just been slapped across the face by Torment, and that might be it.
Time's ticking down. This Copium has to be real strong here. If you think Moist is going to pull this one back, 20 seconds, version 1 are just on another level. And thankfully for their opponents in the next round, they're going to wait a few days. They don't have to deal with a V1 that's looking like this today.
What a team. What a performance. They are LAN boys for sure here.
Oh,
a
absolutely.
5-1 rout in Game 4 against Moist after what was a fantastic back and forth and close series that this game simply does not present. But what a performance, and what a signature. A cherry on top so big that it just completely sinks and crushes the rest of the entire dessert.
It's actually just a cherry dessert.
It's just, you know what? I like that. Version 1, they like that too.
Yeah, they definitely like this. Moving on in the bracket, V1, again, they were on something else at the end. I'm going to have to go back and see what the shift was, but it felt to me that Moist just had no understanding of where they needed to be situated. They were approaching challenges late. They just couldn't get possession by the end of it. V1 was moving at speeds unfathomable. And there was just no way that that momentum was getting stolen back by Moist at all.
I was gonna say that now means there's only one EU team remaining in the upper bracket leaf. But I was gonna say that with the fear that G2 might have already eliminated K-Corp down. But no, K-Corp have beaten the Winter Major champions in Game 5.
Reverse
we will
sweep.
have a Carmine Corp version 1 upper semi-final on Saturday. And Europe, despite all the pain, will somehow keep a team alive in uppers, but definitely not the one that I think anyone expected.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that was insane too for K-Corp. Reverse sweep for them into OT in that final Game 5.
Wild.
Again, at least K-Corp doesn't have to go up against version 1 today, because that, in my opinion, would be problematic, and I would be predicting version 1 to take that hands down. In a few days, that might be a different story. At the same time, you said it. This team is a LAN team. They have Calm shouting and yelling. I saw people saying you could hear them in the background on the main stream as well. I knew that was going to happen. Both of those teams, I figured, were yelling, but Calm is the loudest in that stadium for sure. And that's got to be rallying his team so well. I bet you they love that energy and that positivity, and that's got to be such a fun atmosphere to be involved in. Not surprised that they play well because of it.
And the proof is in the pudding, Leaf. Look at how well Torment and Beast Mode played that series, as we've still got a series left today. Ladies and gentlemen, our final series is going to be Team Secret from South America fighting for a top 6 spot against Space Station Gaming. That is going to be fantastic, and you will catch that after this break.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it, rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dealt, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be nothing tonight.
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I saw you all alone. Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the RLCS London Spring Major at the Copper Box. I'm Rome DMV, joined alongside Leaf, and we have got a good one. But real quick, let's talk about that last series that you just casted. V1, Moist, it was a little bit insane.
It had so many good things about it. Like, that was some high-level Rocket League. This is something we've been looking forward to because we started the day with what we thought about some lopsided matches, right? You know, we start off with 3-0s, 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 maybe a 3-1 thrown in there or something, and then we get to the second round. Like, all right, this is going to be the close matches. We got that with G2 Carmine Corp going into overtime, Game 5, reverse sweep for K Corp. Moving on. Then V1 Moist was 3-1, but it was still an exciting match. Demos everywhere. If you want to see what a war zone looks like in Rocket League, that was the place to see it. And then you had mechanics. Every single player was stepping up. It fell apart for Moist by the end of it in that last game, but up until that point, that was some exciting Rocket League.
For sure. And I mean, listen, we can talk about how stacked this lower bracket already is, but let's go ahead and talk. I mean, they're going to cover that all tomorrow and the rest of it. Okay, there we go. Let's look at it. We've got G2, Moist. We've got BDS. We've got, like, what? Like, Furia down there as well. Like, this lower bracket is ridiculous. Like, I feel so bad. Think about this. Either BDS or G2 aren't going to be making it to what? To Saturday, I believe?
Lower quarters. I mean, they'll meet up before that.
Yeah, so BDS or G2, one of them is gone before Saturday. Simple as, like, nobody predicted this. Like, I know everyone's bracket is busted. If there is one person with this bracket out there, like, I don't even know. Just give them the biggest prize ever. Like, I don't even know.
If there's someone out there with this bracket, they're lying to you. And if they have proof and timestamps that they did it before, they're actually a time traveler and they've gone back. Because nobody had this the first cycle through in this timeline. Not a single person had this. And it's our best viewership is going to come from the lower bracket now with these matchups, right? Like, these are elimination. And that's something that is good about this format is you only got 2 lives. You lose twice. You lose once. You're in a precarious spot. You lose again. That's it. GG. Your journey's done. So that's going to be real fun. But we're not there yet. Yeah. We still have to end today off with the upper bracket. So what do we got?
Listen, we've got a great matchup. We've got Space Station going up against Team Secret. Space Station, Daniel, Reddles, and Arsenal taking on Team Secret and Sad Night and Mad. And let me just say, I've got no clue what in the world to expect in this, simply because Team Secret, they took out BDS in 3-0 fashion. I did not stutter. I did not say a mistake. They took out BDS in 3-0 fashion. So coming into this one against Space Station, like, is Team Secret the favorite?
Yeah, and that's the question that's, usually you wouldn't ask. You'd be like, all right, Space Station, that's a solid North American roster. But Team Secret is already doing better as the second seed from South America than that first seed in Furia. And they look good. They took down BDS. Granted, BDS may have not... I've seen them bounce back from that stuff before. At the same time, they were suffocated. Team Secret was playing really well. Space Station, though, coming off of a Game 5, right? Like, they had to reverse sweep to get it. Maybe they just had a late start, and once they got the momentum, it's going to carry through here. But Team Secret is suffocating, and I would say I would edge it towards them. Chat, tell us what you're doing, because I'm telling right now, I think I'm going to edge this to Team Secret. Like, I'm going Vamos on this. Like, I would say I'm in favor about 55%, because I mean, maybe we got momentum from SSG in that second half of the series, Laniel series, ready to go. But I think they're going to be surprised at how on top of SSG Team Secret is going to be.
That was bold. I did not see you picking Team Secret in this one, but I mean, after they beat BDS in 3-0 fashion, I'm not even mad. And the last game was like 6-1. Like, oh man, like that one got brutal.
It was almost a Brazil from the Brazilians. Yeah,
exactly. Almost a perfect scenario. And I mean, now with SSG, they just came off a reverse sweep. They're going to be feeling good, but also SSG. If you are SSG, look to your left, look to your right. Realize what is going on in the bracket. All of the Titans are down low. They're not here with you anymore. Like, looking at the bracket,
Is
it
that
would
a
not
sign
be
for you?
wild
Yeah.
if Space Station were sitting in grand finals waiting for whoever comes out of this bracket. Just looking at the teams that are left up there right now, like Space Station has just as good of a chance as, I mean, a lot of these teams. We'll see what happens with FaZe. I'm not putting any eggs in any basket at this point. Nobody's safe. I'm not predicting anything aside from this. Space Station Gaming take this one in 5. I think they're going to do it again. I don't think it's going to need to be a reverse sweep, but I do think that they're going to be down 2-1 heading into that game number 4, and they're going to be able to ice it up. I think they're going to have the ice yet again. They're going to be able to clutch this one out. And now I want to see what you guys have to say. I want to see what you guys predicted, because I mean, our predictions are cool and all, but I mean the chat's predictions, that's the one that really, really matters. So
Stop trying to gas them up. They are a fickle bunch. Honestly, I'm not super surprised. I mean, I think I saw the energy from chat before being like, BDS washed. So it's no, of course Team Secret won. So I didn't see a lot of love for Team Secret. I'm hoping they're wrong. I'm hoping you guys get shut up right here in this series. You know, I mean, unfortunately, side effect is you also have to be put in your place then. But Rome, but because you went SSG, but I'm hoping chat is just extremely wrong. Either way, this is going to be for Space Station, I think, a very important match just to keep, again, more North American teams alive. I mean, G2 just got sent down. Version 1 is representing in that upper finals. I have a feeling FaZe Clan will pull it out. They're playing against Falcons right now. And they're in overtime game 1. That's a close series.
Oh, man, don't tell me that.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying I'm not putting any eggs in any basket. No one's safe.
Yeah.
Falcons, they're taking it to FaZe right now on the main channel, and we get to see if Space Station's going to be able to hold up. I mean, you got Team Secret with the upset on this one. It's a best of 5. Like, I feel like with it being best of 5s, literally, like, that allows for such upset potential right here. And, man, I don't know. The way that this upper bracket is looking, I don't want to say that it's free right now, but for someone, it's looking pretty free right now.
To be honest, though, I would have said if Falcons take down FaZe, I think they can make it all the way to upper bracket. The issue is they just lost game 1, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But right now, I don't know if I can see Team Secret or Space Station moving to the upper bracket final. I think, you know, it's. I would say either FaZe or Falcons are the ones that push through here. But Space Station, hopefully for them, it was just they started late, and now they're gonna be able to work solid. But the way I've seen Space Station play with some of their passing plays, I feel like Team Secret's going to be intercepting a lot. But we'll see how they deal with the speed, because Team Secret, that's what they've been relying on.
Well, with some speed, let's go ahead and head into game number 1 of this best of 5 series. Space Station gonna be taking on Team Secret, the squad that just took down BDS in 3-0 fashion. But Space Station Gaming was able to pull together 3 games in a row to be able to get their win as well. Let's see who's gonna be able to come out on top. 2 squads coming in, 3-0 streaks on the line. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Best of 5. Game number 1 here. With Team Secret, Space Station Gaming. As you mentioned, Secret coming off a 3-0. Space Station, a little bit of a late start against the Pioneers, but when they did start winning, they didn't stop winning.
Yeah.
We'll see how they deal with the momentum from Team Secret.
Really started to open those floodgates, and if those floodgates get opened early here in this game number 1, I could really see a situation where Space Station ends up running away with it. I know that I called it go in the distance, go into 5, but realistically, this Space Station roster, they're a locomotive, and if they get rolling that you can't stop it, this might end in 3.
We'll see. I mean, apparently Team Secret's already up a series, so that's not really fair for Space Station.
Yeah, already on game 2, you know?
Space Station, though, and Team Secret, both showing mechanics. We've seen flip resets coming out from both teams. I mean, it's been shot down pretty quick, but, you know, both those teams are looking for those kind of plays. They're going to be trying to pull up mechanics, especially for Team Secret. They've been playing high, and I wonder if Space Station is going to say, hey, let's bring this ball low. Let's try to get under them right now, because we know they can. They've got some good ground game as well.
Yeah, I think right now Space Station, I mean, they're such a good squad at adapting to what their opponents are trying to do and then trying to beat them at their game, or try to exploit that play style. I want to see exactly what Space Station's going to do, because the fact that this one's starting out slow, I think that's in favor of Space Station. Oh, man, it's because they're able to figure this squad out, and like I said, they're giving themselves opportunities. Here we go. Is this going to be where Space Station starts to turn up the heat?
Demo's starting to come out. We saw a scrappy game with that V1 series just previous to this. And now it's Daniel setting off Demos. Reddles the follow-up too. Space Station couldn't find a hole, though. Usually you want to take that Demo in an opportune time. A little retaliation there from Math. You want to open up those opportunities. Just driving away to get a Demo can sometimes put your team in a bad spot, especially if you don't get it. If you can get a little extra pressure out of it, definitely start going for those. Space Station haven't been able to find those opportunities out of their Demos yet.
Yeah, but here's Arsenal trying to send one low. Another shot going to be coming in, but this one's going to be going high, and Math going to be collecting this one right back the other way, though. Space Station trying to keep this pressure on, keeping this ball in this Team Secret half currently. Yet again, Team Secret fighting on the defensive end, trying to keep this one alive. The pass coming out, but that one's going to get thwarted by Knight. Yet again, Arsenal. Let's see if he can get a nice touch to the mid. Yes, he can. Oh, but the shot going off the left post, going to be going wide. Unfortunate for Space Station.
Yeah, just off that post. Almost a chance there. Team Secret holding it together. Look at that. That's one of those classics I like to see from Space Station. The ball comes straight down vertically, and that player on the ground comes in for the attack. It's very hard for those defenders to see that player coming from the ground when they're looking up for ball cam.
Oh, yeah.
Missed flick from Arsenal there, and that play dies.
Try and center this one for the pass, and that one's going to be good as Daniel's able to put it up top. Space Station finding the early goal, and I mean, this is a nice one right here. I mean, that's just beautiful comms. Daniel doing what Daniel does.
Yeah, I mean, I said they started off with some of those flip resets, but they're stopped easy. Both these teams know how to stop a lot of those solo plays. You got to work with your teammates. That's exactly what Space Station just did there. They're trying a few moments before. They're trying again, and they're going for that physical play still. There were Demos before. We saw an air bump there. Space Station starting to steal a little bit of that momentum in game number one.
Yes, and for those of you a little bit confused about the overlay, yes, it is currently 0-0 in the series. Team Secret does not have a 1-0 advantage. We're in game one, and there it is Daniel going to be getting the second goal of game one. Space Station up 2-0. It doesn't look like the script was leaked.
Yeah. Everyone think they got a little head start on the story here. That's not to be. A minute 18 left. Possibility for Team Secret to pull it back, especially with kickoff. That could be a big momentum shifter. And a win there on kick almost got them an opportunity on offense, but they'll have to hold mid. Sad's there to buy his teammates a little bit of space and some boost, hopefully. The midfield hold will be super important for them. They need to get in there, steal some boost if they can do that to hold it longer. No way that centers.
Yeah, that all started by a little mistouch by Daniel right here. He popped it right up. Knight was able to keep it alive. Ooh. They weren't able to clear it away, and that's easy pickings for Team Secret. Maybe the script was leaked? I don't know. I mean, let's just see. 56 seconds. Team Secret down one. Space Station, they need to hold on.
There was that mistake at the backboard there, and you know what? It was Team Secret against BDS where we saw a couple of their goals go in because of backboard mistakes. So I don't know what Team Secret's doing, but they've hexed the backboard of all the teams they're playing so far, and it's working.
Hey, listen, if it works, just keep on doing it. Simple as that. Right now, whatever's working for teams, you got to stick to that, because clearly teams came into this and some of them, they had a plan, and that plan clearly did not go according to plan. Some people found themselves down in that lower bracket pretty early as this ball going to be dangerously going in front of the net. Space Station almost able to get another opportunity, and now Team Secret, they're going to need to clutch it up right here and now as this ball gets popped up one more time. Let's see what Team Secret can do.
See, 0 second. Need this to stay alive. Reddles just tries to put it down, keep the pressure on defense to make sure they're not to attack, and that ball is going to touch the ground. Game one going to Space Station Gaming. And that was a close one, man. Like they started to pull back, but it was just off a mistake. But they did have the pressure on, right? They still were there. They still were taking their shots, way less, of course, than on their opponents of Space Station. But it does feel like it's still edged in favor of Space Station right now.
Yeah, Space Station are definitely going to be feeling good about that one. I mean, they got a ton of shots compared to the squad. So I think that right now, Space Station coming into this game number 2, they're going to be feeling good, but realistically, like you said, that was a close game. Like, I don't really feel like either team like really got a bunch of momentum off of that. I don't feel like Space Station are really going to be able to take that one game and really carry it away. You know, a lot of times in Space Station wins, you see dominance. You see, you see the players making plays where they're going to be getting super hyped. That didn't really seem like that kind of a game to me, if you ask me.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm Sasquatch right now. I'm just.
We'll get it figured out, man.
I put all my focus into the game. I lost it on my face. It's all right. Losing Leafs not a big loss.
We love you, Leaf. Heading into game number 2 for real this time, as we've got Space Station up 1-0 in this best of 5. Right now, Team Secret going to be looking for an answer to get a tick for real under their name and try to equalize this series at 1 apiece.
Yeah, we'll see again. I still think Space Station has a bit of an edge from what we saw in the last one. I'll admit I may have made an incorrect decision. This one just rolls home.
Wait a second. We got to rewatch this. Somebody was not home to collect this meal. And, oh, beautiful play coming out of Arsenal. That was all RC, baby. There we go. Beautiful bump coming out, not letting anyone get near it. Space Station up 1-0 early in this one. This is exactly the type of thing you want to see if you're a fan of Space Station.
It's exactly not the thing you want to see if you're Team Secret, though, as they're down a game and now down a goal in that second one. You got 4 minutes left, lots of time, and you don't want to focus on where this will put you if you lose this one. Focus on what's happening right now, but that's one step closer to a match point, which is one step closer to a loss. And some of these games can come down to a single goal, like our last one in game 1.
You know, I said it would be an absolute tragedy if Team Secret 3-0'd BDS and then lost the next round. Because then BDS, they're going to be sitting here like, wait, nah. Let's get that series back. Let's try that again. They're going to feel so disrespected in a way. So if Reddles can carry this one down, give Space Station more of an advantage, I mean, this is going to be absolutely insane. And BDS are going to be feeling pretty bad about letting Team Secret get that win on them so early, but that's going to be sad. Finding the equalizer, punching that one home, nobody going to be able to stop it.
Math just forces those defenders, knowing that the last 2 were back. You got everywhere to shoot on that. Apparently he put it in the exact right spot to pinball it off all the perfect people. He saw the future. He predicted.
Might be the case. I mean,
probably not. He definitely got lucky with how that passed.
Oh, nice opportunity coming out from Team Secret. You can see they're starting to pick up the pace, starting to be feeling pretty good right now, but this one's going right back onto their side, and they're going to need to play some solid defense because Space Station are looking to press the issue. You can feel the pace of this game. It's definitely picked up. Things are really starting to swing.
Well, that's the thing for Team Secret. They needed that because they were relying on that against BDS. I think they want to rely on that into this too. A lot of teams talk about it. Just play your game. Very few teams adjust their play styles for other teams. It used to be a thing. Now everyone just plays their game.
Oh.
Demo, where's that going? It's open. Reynolds with credit.
It was all fire and sparks. We just had to wait and find out, and it was exactly as we pictured. Beautiful demo coming out, and Reddle's able to clean it all up. Space Station using the beautiful teamwork, beautiful coordination, able to take the advantage yet again.
Approaching that halfway mark. The Space Station is looking to keep as many North American team chances alive in the upper bracket. They have. Is that for North America? Oh, okay.
It looked like Sad was about to put that one in. I thought he was about to hit the angle, but unfortunate, just barely off target. Team Secret trying to press the issue right now. Make something happen. Get this equalizer yet again. Knight trying to leave it off to Math. He's not able to center it onto the net. It's going to be Sad dropping it down low. Another touch. Oh! But Sad hitting it out. I don't think that was going to be going in regardless, but still, another shot attempt coming in from Team Secret, thwarted by the Space Station defense.
Yeah, I think that's one of those ones where you're crossing, you think it's not in. You know you got to do something with it. You just don't know what to do yet, so you at least get a touch. And see if you can recuperate in the corner like that. But they weren't able to salvage, that's what I'm looking for, salvage the situation. Find a play out of it, but they're starting to put a little pressure on here. If they can hold mid, they'll have sustained offense.
Yet again, it's going to be this squad and Team Secret trying to break the hold that Space Station currently have on this defensive end, not letting anything come through whatsoever. Now it's Space Station back on their offense. Trying to make something happen, being a little bit flashy, but Math is going to be sending it back the other way. Arsenal's going to be able to get back with plenty of time. This one's going to get centered. Nobody's going to be there, though, as it goes across. Reddle's going to carry this one back down the left side, able to get by a defender. Let's see if he can pop this one up and set up a teammate. It's going to be Daniel coming in, trying to center it, but no. Cleared out yet again. The solid plays coming out from Space Station, just not able to capitalize.
Yeah, we almost saw a bit of disrespect there from Space Station. They crept up on a couple plays before that. There could have been a chance there. That was Math moving the ball downfield, but now you see Arsenal. He's sitting back. He's like, no, I've seen what Team Secret can do with their mechanics. I'm going to wait back. Let's get reset and make sure they don't catch us off guard on our offense. We got the lead. Let's hold the lead. Maybe get another goal, but let's not push too hard on anything.
With only 30 seconds remaining, you got to play safe right here. If you're Space Station, you got to understand the situation that you're currently in. This squad and Team Secret, they've shown that they can battle back. They've shown that they can have very high highs. You don't want this squad to get any type of life right here, right now. You want to end all hope by keeping your foot down on this Team Secret squad. And with only 10 seconds remaining, they're going to need to make some magic happen.
Well, they got the ball in the air. Knight over to Sad. Sad keeps it alive. That ball bounces hard, though. And Math trying to creep up, hoping he'd miss. Loses that chance. And now Space Station will try to put this down as much as possible. They do. Manage with a demo to find the ground, and Space Station Gaming sitting on match point. They started their earlier series a little bit late against KCP. They got 3 wins in a row. Now they're looking for those 3 wins in a row without dropping a single game here, Rum.
Yeah, I mean, now Space Station, they're starting to get on a little bit of a roll. I mean, yes, it's been 2-1 victories in these first 2 games, but you got to look at their last 5 games. They're currently 5-0 in their last 5. So, I mean, this is a hot team right now. Team Secret, they're going to need to put something together. I mean, you just 3-0'd BDS. Getting 3-0'd by Space Station Gaming directly after, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. But, listen, it could happen at the end of the day. Anything can happen at the Major. Over in the Copper Box, I don't know what's going on over there, but it's absolute madness. And like I said, Space Station, they're the type of team, if they get this momentum, they could end it in 3. They might just do that.
And a big part of it, I was talking about this too at Telecto, when it comes to teams and having that cheerleader per se, you know, the guy that stands up in the middle and got the banter. V1 had that, and that helps so much in a live environment. When you got your teammate in between you and your other teammate right in the middle, cheering and yelling. We have a Reddles on the team, and Reddles is real good at rallying his teammates together. The energy, too. I mean, from Arsenal, too. You've seen the banter these guys can have, and I bet you that lifts Daniel up as well. Overall, good team atmosphere, and it's probably really good spirits right now with a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Space Station are going to be feeling oh so good right now because guess what? You go 2-0. You're not playing till Saturday. You get 2 whole days off to rest up, VOD review, relax, enjoy London, and watch a few of these teams get eliminated that came in as favorites. But right now, Reddles going to be able to put in the first goal of game number 3. Space Station looking good to start off.
And again, if we have player cams right now, you know Reddles is popping off. You know they got the energy. They're doing the let's goes. Every single goal is going to be important and a reason to celebrate for this team. Team Secret feeling the pressure. I wonder how their mentality is dealing now, because it's very easy to let energy drop, especially a team that I'm not sure is as excitable when you're down this much. It's easy to lose that energy.
Oh, for sure. And you also got to remember that this squad in Space Station, they get hyped. I'm sure that they're in there yelling. I mean, when it's really only the other team in there that you're hearing, it can get loud, it can get crazy, but things can get even. As Sad is able to tie things up 1 apiece. Team Secret able to find an answer. Arsenal just not able to get there in time.
Close, but it was placed just well. I mean, that's exactly where Sad needed to throw that one to get the goal. They keep it alive. 4 minutes left is a lot of time, though. Space Station gets a lead. We've seen them be able to hold it. Team Secret, though, that's a lot of opportunity to get a lead and extend that lead. As was said before, it ain't over till it's over, unless it's like 5-0 and 10 seconds left, then it's probably over. But right now, it ain't over.
For sure. I mean, Team Secret, they've definitely got some life. They might be down 2-0. Oh, man, that was so close right there. I thought Space Station for sure was going to be able to get another one added to the tally, but no. Barely the defense of Team Secret is going to be able to stop this pressure yet again, but Arsenal, he's not letting up. Let's see if he can center this one. It's going to be Knight clearing this one out. Centered one more time from Reddles. Arsenal's going to be able to pick this one up on the other side. A nice touch to the backside. Right now, this Team Secret squad, they're holding true. That one barely not going to be going in. That would have hurt Space Station so much.
Especially because it would have been savable. I mean,
Yeah.
They were watching, expecting it to hit post. I think someone must have called it because that last player back, I forget who it was like, they were looking. And they're like, should I go for this? I don't know.
Oh, man, Reddle sending this one down deep. Is he going to be able to get the second touch? Yes, he is, but coming across clean with the save is going to be Math. Perfectly calculated. And now Arsenal, attack not going to be there. Daniel getting a nice touch. But this one's still going to be on the Team Secret half. Space Station doing a nice job of applying all this pressure, but they've got to get back. They're very susceptible to that counterattack from Team Secret. They cannot let one slide through.
Ooh, Team Blaze. You see Math just reaching for that one. Who's doing his best. Try to clean that back up and get a goal. 2.5 minutes left. They're still looking to get that lead. They're getting closer and closer, but a little bit too much push can put them in scenarios like that where they got to struggle to make saves.
Right
What
there,
is
like
that rocket?
Oh, man, these teams are going for it. Reynolds tried to send that one straight to the upper net. You could tell he was aiming right for it the whole time. He knew exactly where he was trying to send that one, but the defensive Team Secret still holding true. Now Reynolds able to guide this one over. Can they stop it? It's going to be Sad there to keep this one out. Keep them at bay, but Space Station still going to be looking to press the issue right here on this Team Secret half. They are not letting up. This is what I mean when Space Station can get relentless. They can give you 1-2 minutes of just constant pressure, really starving you out with boost and really just making sure that they're in control of this pace of this game. And right now, Space Station are completely in control.
They still need another goal, though.
Yeah.
If it,
They're controlling the pace, not the score.
Yeah, not control enough. Apparently, close attempts here for Team Secret. Look at how much they're turning on the Sads. Like, I gotta keep it alive. Knight, go back, get some boost. They're keeping it.
Starting to feel like a golden goal situation. Like, it's starting to feel like one more goal. Whoever gets this last one might end up taking it with only 1 minute remaining.
Rome. Team Secret is so close.
I
There's so
know.
many opportunities. I'm feeling for them right now. If this goes the other way, they're going to be just hating themselves.
Heartbroken. Absolutely emotionally destroyed. Like, I mean, how else could you be after coming off a 3-0 from BDS to getting 3-0'd by Space Station and Daniel, Laniel, RC baby? They're looking good right here, right now, but 20 seconds left. They need to find this final goal to get this advantage if they want to end this one in another sweep fashion. We've seen so many on the day. Let's see if Space Station can get their first sweep.
50-50 after 50-50 for Arsenal. Daniel's trying to pull it up. We got Reddle's last line of defense here. They keep it in the corner. They can't get it in front of the net. Overtime now. Space Station Gaming golden goal to send themselves onwards, and Team Secret to the lower bracket. And Team Secret, Rome is now trying to get a reverse sweep.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough situation. But the thing is that this squad right here, Reddles, right now, he's really the one that I got my eyes on. He's the one that's been making the big plays so far in this major for this squad. He's been able to set up the teammates, be all over the offensive end. Now Team Secret just looking to hold on, needing to find an answer as they're going to be sending this one right back over to the Space Station half. Let's see if Team Secret can start to build up some offensive momentum.
Ooh, that's popping out front. Reynolds with patience. Can't win the 50. That goes off the corner. Down to the net. They finally get a little bit of breathing room, but the pressure's not done yet. Sad puts it to the net. Daniel with a hard clear to mid. A little bit of cleanup from Reynolds there. He just tries to buy space. Again, all three players on Space Station were lacking boost. They just grabbed some now, so they'll be able to hold, but it was starting to look a little bit dangerous. A shot, and it's in. Knight is going to start the reverse sweep.
Sending it right into the upper 90, and now Team Secret, they've got hope, they've got life. This one's not over. We're heading to a game 4.
Space Station couldn't hold on. You saw him starting to struggle just near the end of that. And that momentum started to feel like it was going in the hands of Team Secret. They started to pull together a lot better control around mid. They started to have sustained offense. They're looking for boost steals, and that allowed them a little more space. I don't think Space Station's out of it. I don't think we're on a clear, definitive path to a reverse sweep here, but there's definitely a little bit more life breathed back into Team Secret.
For sure, and the thing is that Space Station, they just got done completing a reverse sweep, so they are not trying to have that same situation be done to them. And the ironic thing is that, guess what? This squad and Team Secret just got off of a 3-0. They weren't trying to get 3-0'd. So them getting that victory right there, I mean, that was really the game that they're going to show as much heart as they've got left. And being able to clutch it up in that overtime, it's setting us up perfectly for a game 4. Let's see if they can send us to a game 5.
Still, match point here for Space Station. Well, that won't change for the rest of the series. It'll stay match point for Space Station. We'll find out if it ends up going to a game 5 with a Team Secret win here. Shot, that might be an early goal for Team Secret, saved by Arsenal on the back line. And they're looking just to hold possession on their way out. What a flick. I don't even think Arsenal was ready for that one. That one went flying.
Most definitely wasn't. The thing about this Team Secret is they can have high highs. If they are going to be getting some momentum off of that overtime victory, they might come into this game number 4 and really have a little bit of mojo about them. So I'm looking for this team to really turn up right here where it matters the most, as they're trying to avoid heading down to that lower bracket. It's going to be yet again the squad and Team Secret trying to clear it out. Sad on this defensive half, sending it down toward this Space Station side. It's going to be Reynolds able to collect it.
I just want to point out right now, it's now 6-0 with 6 seconds left with Team Falcons up match point.
Well, today
Goodbye,
is
FaZe.
yeah, FaZe. I guess they're down as well. So this lower bracket just keeps on getting more and more stacked. Literally by the every 30 minutes, it seems like another Titan is going down there. So G2, FaZe, BDS, all in lower bracket already. And now, this one's wide open. I don't even know who to predict anymore. This is absolutely insane.
Yeah, well, hey, that's what I said before. Falcons win, they're probably going all the way through. That is, they are hungry and mad they couldn't be here last time, so yeah, in full. So this is fun to see for all the fans out there. But with that over, we have this matchup left, and it's Team Secret Space Station looking to move on in the upper bracket. You don't want to be in the you don't want to be in the lower bracket for many reasons, but specifically in this specific bracket. And Team Secret is doing their best to stay away from it, barely holding on here.
I mean, there's more favorites in the lower bracket than in the upper bracket right now, so that should tell you something about how wild today has been.
Yeah.
The shot attempt going to be coming in from Daniel. The defense going to be saved away by Sad. Team Secret, they've really shown that they can have defensive prowess. They've just got to be able to string it together. Can't be making mistakes. Space Station, whenever they've been able to score, it seems like it's been off of that super teamwork, getting those crazy bumps, those demos, and I mean, they're going to definitely need more of that to try to set up first goal right here for this squad. 3 minutes in, 0-0.
There's a potential chance for Reynolds there, but Sad was a little bit quicker to the jump and got up. An attack here from Space Station, threatening Reynolds. Double tap off the crossbar. And no finish for them. Counterattack also shut down here. Space Station was hoping so much that was in.
And this one's going to be a beamer coming in from RC. Not able to put it in, though. The defense still holding strong, 0-0, 90 seconds remaining. Which one of these squads is going to be able to get this advantage right here and now? It might take a miracle play. It might take a crazy solo play. It might take Sad coming down the lane. But no, it's going to be Reddles there, able to thwart the attack yet again. Let's see if Math can make something happen as he sends this into the left side of Space Station. But no, it's going to be Space Station still there, holding true. And now they're going to set up a play of their own as they're going to be taking this one down the right side. Here comes the center attempt off the backboard, but Sad's going to be right there, trying to keep this team at bay. Now with only 50 seconds remaining, Space Station looking to press. Knight clears this one away.
Final minute of gameplay in action here in Space Station. One single goal could very well end this series off. Team Secret still struggling to get themselves to a match point, but at least they're holding it at 0-0 at bay. It means their chances are still good. But Daniel, solo play over one off the backboard, hard clear from Math. They'll set up for another attack here, but it's just going to be Math with a solo play downfield. But they try to set it up. Knight with a pinch towards the net. Daniel forced to save that one. Now the pressure on here for Team Secret. But they back off, and Sad won't be able to get that in time. And that'll be back to mid in the hands of Space Station, but they also miss a shot with 5 seconds left. We'll see a double tap. Stopped out there off the backboard. They'll let that one touch the ground. And Rome, we have overtime.
The most intense type of overtime, 0-0. The defenses have been holding true, so which one is going to break? Which one's going to crack and crumble under the pressure of Game 4 at the Major? Oh, man.
I don't have an answer for you yet. Maybe we'll find out soon. It's overtime. It's infinite time. If both these teams are evenly matched. Space Station on golden goal. Team Secret started their reverse sweep in that last game and looking to carry it onwards. This ball very precarious in front of the net there. You saw a flash of orange as Space Station attacked the net. Now a 2-on-2 situation, past one. Sad can't get the 50 towards the net, but that's in front. Knight is already leaving, so that'll be possession in the hands of Space Station as they turn this one around with a simple shot towards the net. They'll look to situate around midfield and see if they can start some offense.
Yeah, Knight understanding to just back off right there really tells me that this Team Secret is trying to play the smart game, and it's starting to work out. I mean, it's been 6 minutes right now without a goal in this game. Secret are holding the line, holding this defense true, just waiting for a counterattack, waiting for their opportunity to send us to a game number 5. It's at their fingertips. It's just going to be all about which team is going to be able to come out more aggressive at one point. I mean, somebody's got to try to put their foot on the gas.
Minute 30 passed. Space Station getting a little bit closer. Every single time here, Reynolds with the shot, and that is going to find the back of the net. Space Station Gaming will secure the series.
How all three of them are just lingering around waiting, and none of them are able to get the touch. What did I say? Reynolds is going to be the one that I got my eyes on to make the play happen, and he's able to do just that with the insane double tap, getting the ridiculous angle, and Space Station Gaming going to be knocking out Team Secret, sending them down to the lower bracket.
Reynolds with the finish. A close battle. Team Secret tried. They had a little more momentum by the end of it, but they couldn't follow through. They will fall, though, to the lower bracket. A fun series by the end of it. It did look like Space Station may have just trounced them easily throughout this whole thing of the 3-0, so I'm glad Team Secret found a little bit of fight back there, and hopefully they have a little more answers now that they can bring to that lower bracket, because they are going to need some of those answers down there.
Yeah, they have been dropped into the gulag for real. It is going to get real quick down there. And tomorrow, all that action is going to be kicking off. I cannot wait for it. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely a war. Not just tomorrow, but Friday as well. Oh my gosh. All these teams that went 2-0 in this upper bracket, they're not playing until Saturday. They just get to relax and watch all these teams battle it out and get eliminated one by one.
I would assume at this point I'm just going to look at the bracket. I don't know if we have it yet, but all those teams down there, we just saw FaZe. We just saw FaZe drop down there. we have BDS drop down in round number 1. We have Furia down there to Endpoint getting 3-0'd by version 1. Team Liquid honestly is looking real good. There was some good hopes for them coming into this major. Moist dropped down there, G2 waiting in the second round. Those are all names you'd expect to be in the upper bracket, but this is again an international event. These are the best of the best from every region. So I guess we shouldn't be too surprised. At the same time, the favorites, as you said, are down there.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you say we shouldn't be surprised, but realistically, I think we're all surprised. I don't think there's anyone that's a fan of Rocket League today that isn't surprised about what happened and what transpired. Like, literally, so many favorites ended up losing one match that they were the favorite in. And it's like, what more can you do? What more can you really ask for, though? I mean, this is the greatest day to tune in if you're a Rocket League fan. I mean, you got everything that you wish for. And, I mean, now you understand that it is the rest of this week. Good luck to these teams. I don't know who is going to be making this lower bracket run, but I'm going to give you an early props to whatever team does because you deserve it.
Yeah, and just, before it's done, quick thoughts maybe from us on the upper bracket. I'm curious what you think too, but I really think Falcons can go to the upper bracket final. I don't know how the deal against version 1 or K-Corp, whoever gets there, but I think Falcons take out Space Station on their way up there, in all honesty. I don't know if you want to back me up on that, but like, feel free not to, but I think Falcons have what it takes to. I think this is going to be their best placing event ever.
How I'm feeling right now is whoever wins Space Station and Falcons is going to end up making it to grand finals. And I already know everyone's brackets are out the window. Like, just toss them out. Oh my goodness, BDS, Moist, and G2 are on the same side. Oh. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait. This bracket, looking at it, is scary. But if you're still in the upper bracket, if you're K-Corp, V1, SSG, or Falcons, you are feeling absolutely incredible. You're going to be absolutely celebrating tonight, vibing out with your team. And if you're one of these favorites that got dropped down, oh man, tomorrow on the A stream, it is going to get very, very spicy in this first round.
Yeah. I got to say though, if I'm FaZe, just looking at that, I'm happy. At least I'm not happy that I'm down there, but I'm happy that I got that side of it. Because,
yes.
Those look like teams that I think FaZe can beat. Now, obviously, whatever we say obviously means nothing compared to this bracket here. But I would say I'm happy if I'm FaZe that I got that side, that I can avoid BDS, Moist, and G2 at least till some later rounds, till those semifinals. But all those matches are going to be on twitch.tv// Rocket League on the mainstream. We're done here. This is they don't want us anymore. They're throwing us back out in the alley. We just came by and see a couple cool matches, and then we head out of here. So this was fun though. There were some good matches. 3-0s at the beginning, but then we had some exciting stuff kind of sandwiched in the middle there, Rome.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I had an absolute blast, man. First RLCS cast, and it went absolutely incredible. This was a vibe, man. Got to do it with you, Talacto. It was an absolute pleasure, absolute blessing, and I can't wait to just sit back and be a fan for the rest of the weekend. This is going to be absolutely incredible content. Can't wait for it.
Yeah, no, it's going to be good. Make sure you have that tab open on your computer, and you do not close it throughout the week. You can turn your computer off into sleep mode, but make sure it's sleep mode so when you turn it back on, it's there and ready to go. Because this is a week-long celebration of the best around the world. And as this bracket shows, there's already a lot of exciting stuff already happening. And again, we'll be joining you guys in chat, chilling out. So yeah, it was a blast, Rome. Glad I got to hang out with you and Talacto, and hope we get to do it again sometime in the future.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. I had an absolute treat. And now it's time to wrap up the show. This was a great day number 1 filled with a bunch of excitement, a lot of upsets, and, hey, a lot of excitement at the end of the day for you all to enjoy. So as Rome DMV, I just want to thank you all for tuning in. It was an absolute pleasure, Leaf, once again. And for everyone in production on the back end of everything, we want to say good night to you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Have a good one.
You better bust it out. mouth, you better bust it out.